Good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing? Welcome to Traedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more. Ayo, I see you in the building. Thank y'all so much for joining me, man. I do apologize for not being in. Yesterday, man, I had to keep a close eye on my son, man, because he wasn't feeling well. So I definitely had to keep an eye on him just to make sure he was okay. So everything is fine. He's doing well right now, and we're gonna keep it rocking and rolling from there. We do have this last trading day right now, guys, before the holiday does kick off, man. And an early happy Thanksgiving to everybody. If I don't speak to y'all tomorrow, hope everybody have a safe, blessed, and happy Thanksgiving for sure. Let me go ahead and again, for once, let me give some love to Gert and Generous Greg and Nadia. Thank y'all so much for the super chat and the sub. So let me go ahead and give y'all some love real quick. So give a shout out to Generous Greg, to Gert, and to Nadia for being showing some love. So thank y'all so much for everything. So guys, without further ado, guys, let's go ahead and jump into our conference room. Let's go over our recaps. Let's go over our earnings and economic data, and we'll keep it rocking and rolling, guys, in a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
J24 says.
All right, guys, we're in the building. Good morning to you, Jay. What's up, boss, man? I hope you have a blessed and happy Thanksgiving, man. Thank you so much for joining me, man. Let's go over our SPY recaps from yesterday, guys. We did have an opening on as well as 598.80. We had a high of 601.33. We had a low of 598.07. We had a close of $600.65 with the volume of 45.3 million. Let's go ahead and jump into the earnings. Like I said, really nothing to like I said, all the major blue chip companies out of the way, so we don't really have a lot of earnings in store at this moment. So nothing to really worry about as far as the earnings. Tomorrow we won't have anything because, like I said, tomorrow will be Thanksgiving holidays. A lot of traders are going to be out. Let's go ahead and go over our economics, guys. Today we already that already came out. I already posted on my Patreon as well and Tradecast as well. That we did have the initial jobless claims, and we had the durable goods and GDP, which was at 8:30. We do have the PCE data that will be coming out at 10 o'clock, guys. And we also will have the crude oil inventories at 10:30. So just keep your eyes peeled on that. Other than that, guys, let's go ahead and jump into our charts, and let's do what we do best, and let's get ready to rock and roll. Let's end this last day out, guys, with a bang before the Thanksgiving holidays. And like I said, good luck to you guys. So let's go ahead and dive into our charts in a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You know what time it is. Let's go. All right, guys, we're here. So let's go over our data, over our charts. Let's see what the market has to offer us today, guys. So do keep in mind, guys, this is the last trading day before we do go enjoy our Thanksgiving holidays with our families and loved ones, man. Like I said, I do wish every single one of you guys a happy, blessed Thanksgiving, man. And like you already know, I'm gonna have my containers and plates and everything ready to rock and roll, so you already know what time it is. Remember, guys, that I did tell you about what it was a few days ago to keep your eyes on what it was, Amazon and Microsoft. That was the main ones I told y'all that could be going out for a possible downtrend breakout. We did get in Amazon for that downtrend breakout once we got it back above 200 towards that 205 level. If we can hold above that 205 level and maintain that level, guys, we have room to push up to 210. Keep that in mind. Meta, we did get a downtrend. We did get a downtrend breakout. The main thing that we needed to get it back above, guys, was 570. Now we're up to 574. So now what we want to see as far as Meta, guys, we want to see that break above 575, hold that key level for that possible push up to 580. As far as Microsoft, guys, also included, we did get a downtrend breakout on Microsoft, which we did get back above that 420 level with that push on up to 425. So definitely keep your eyes peeled. The next key level, we can hold that 425 level. Next level will be 430. I'm sorry, 430. So those are the main ones I'm seeing. As far as Apple, like I said, Apple, we did get that break, and we did hold above that 228 for that push up to 230. Now into the 233 range. So we did get a push up towards those highs around close towards that 236 range where we did hit, and we started to get rejected. We are starting to hit that strong trend line as well when we are starting to pull back. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So shout out to all my traders, guys, who caught Apple, who caught Amazon, and who caught Meta and Microsoft as far as the downtrend breakout levels. So we did break out of Meta. We did get a downtrend breakout on Microsoft. We did get a downtrend breakout on Amazon, and we did get a downtrend breakout on Apple. And shout out to my traders who did catch these moves. I did alert you guys ahead of time for the possible downtrend breaks. Mainly I seen that was on Amazon and that was on Microsoft. We did get those downtrend breakouts. Shout out to you guys who did catch those bad boys. So right now we're gonna definitely keep our eyes peeled on SPY. SPY, we are holding above that 600 level. We did push up to the highs around that 601. What we want to see today, if those buys are still in control, hold that 600 level, get back above those highs. Let's see, can we get that break up that 601.77 for that possible push up to 602. So let's see, can we get those buys to step back in and give us that last push for this last day before the Thanksgiving holidays, guys. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So I'm gonna just definitely keep my eyes peeled to see where can we go. We definitely got to get back up towards those highs of 601.77 for that possible push up to 602. If we don't, if bears do so happen to step in today, guys, we will start to see some fade on down from the 601 level back down towards that 600 level. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So I'm gonna definitely just we're definitely going to see what the market is going to have to offer us. Right now, as soon as the bell ring, my alert should go off around Meta because we are holding above that 575 level at this moment. As far as Apple, we know that we got to get our way back on up. As long as we hold at 230 level, guys, we have the capability to move back on up towards those high 230 ranges. So keep your eyes peeled on that. As far as Microsoft, again, we want to hold a 425 level. If we can hold that 425 level, you have room to possibly run back up towards that 428 up to 430. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Like I said, as soon as the bell ring, we're going to just sit on our hands. Let's see which way the momentum is going to shift. Either back up towards the upside or towards the downside. So let's sit on our hands as the bell ring to see which way momentum is going to shift as the bell rings, to see who has control, the bulls or the bears. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. Guys, if y'all need to go over any specific tickers, do feel free to hit me up in chat. AR, let me know what you're looking at, boss. J24, let me know what you're looking at as well, boss. Let's see where we go from here. So let me know where you guys eyes are lying at. Are y'all looking at SPY, Apple, Meta, Amazon, Tesla? Lab, what's up, boss? I see you in the building, boss. Thank you so much for joining me, man. Hope you're having a blessed morning, and I pray for you and your family to have a blessed, happy Thanksgiving. You, King Kongs, AR Traedz, J24, Jenna. I hope all you guys have a blessed and happy Thanksgiving, man. Because you already know it's going to be food time tomorrow. So you already know how we're going to get down. Loliando, I see you in the building too, boss. I hope you have a blessed and happy Thanksgiving as well too, man. So I hope y'all all have a safe Thanksgiving. So we get ready to rock and roll. So we got King Kong saying he going in for puts. He said underneath the 602 for the pullback. So we definitely keep an eyes peeled on that. Like I said, guys, we did catch those downtrend breakouts that I did alert you guys a few days ago. I'll bring it back up again. I alerted Amazon and I also alerted Microsoft, and which we did. For my Amazon, you remember I told you guys we had to stay on top of that 200 range for us to get that push up to 202, up to 205. Right now we're at 207. If we can hold that 205 level, guys, we have room to possibly push up towards that 210 plus. As far as Meta, the main area that I told you we needed to get back above was the 570 level, which we did get back above 570 for that push up towards that 575 level. Now, if we could get back above 575, we do have room to possibly push up towards that 580 level. We did break out of that downtrend, or we are slowly shifting from the downside, now trying to shift over back up towards the upside, where highs of 580 up to 590 and so forth. So keep your eyes peeled on that. What we got left, guys? Still got about 3 minutes. As far as Microsoft, guys, like I told y'all, the main thing that we needed to get back above on Microsoft was 420, which we got that push up to 425. If we can hold that 425 level, we have room to push up towards 428 up to 430. Keep your eyes peeled on that as well. As far as Apple, we did hold that 228 level, got that push up to 230 and up towards that 236 level, where we are hitting that downtrend. We're hitting this uptrend, this strong trend line, starting to get rejected and pull back on down. So keep your eyes peeled as well. So right now we're just gonna take our time. Again, you gotta kind of treat today as like a Friday, because you have to remember, guys, tomorrow is Thanksgiving holidays. So again, the market we have to treat today like a Friday. We have to treat it today like a Friday because traders will be leaving to go enjoy that Thanksgiving holidays with their family. So today we have to treat it like a Friday. Keep it in mind, guys. Keep that in mind. So we got King Kong's going for puts, and we got AR Traedz. He said looking like it wants to drop back below 600. Yeah, so it does. So it does look like we are set up for somewhat of a downtrend. AR and King Kong's. I do apologize. I do agree with you guys on that. Hoops, I see you in the building, man. Hope you and your family have a blessed and happy Thanksgiving, boss. Let me see. We have any data today? Yeah, data already came out, Queen. We got a minute left. Let me go to it real quick. Today, I already alerted that. Let me go back to it real quick. We did have initial jobless claims, and I did post. I posted initial jobless claims. I posted the GDP, and I posted durable goods. Jenna, I'll go to my alerts where I did repost everything. Let me go back to it real quick. Let me go back to my my alerts chat. So I did alert it, and I did post it. I posted the durable goods data. I posted the GDP data, and I did post the initial jobless claims data. Now, we do have PCE data coming out at 10 o'clock, so don't forget about that, guys. So I already posted the main three that came out on Tradecaster and Patreon. I posted those bad boys already, so we got those three datas already out and about, including the links. So if y'all need to go back and recap and go over those, I do have those set in my alerts, my chat, and I do have it set in my Patreon. I will be posting up PCE data as well at 10 o'clock, guys. So we do have that data coming out, and I will be posting that for you guys as well. Let me check also to see if they updated the max pain for SPY. So let me see if they updated. Let me double check. Let me make sure for the 27 they did. So let me hurry up and try to put that out as well. Let me see if I can hurry up, take a screenshot and save that before the bell rings. Let me see if I can do this real quick, because they just posted it. So let me go ahead and take a picture, take a little screenshot of that, and I can have this saved for you guys, for those who are trading and looking at SPY. So let me go ahead. We got about 22 seconds left, guys. Keep your eyes peeled. We got about 20 seconds left. While that's taking place, guys, I'm gonna try to hurry and update the max pain chart, so you guys will have that as well. So let me go ahead and give y'all the countdown. So we got about, guys, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Game time, guys. Let's go. Let's see what the market has to offer us today, guys. Let's see where we go from here. So right now, we're definitely in some pullback stages at this moment. Definitely starting to pull back. Microsoft, we are definitely pulling back underneath that 425. As Amazon, as I stated, guys, we got to hold above that 205 level. As far as Meta hold that 570 level. As far as Tesla, try to want to see, can we hold above that 340 level for the possible pushback up to 345. So right now, guys, my alerts are definitely hitting the low areas right now. Alerts are going off like crazy on the low side. Like I said, the main thing for Amazon, you got to hold. We want to see, can we hold 205? As far as Microsoft, we got to hold that 420 level. Let me go back a little bit further. For Apple, we still looking good as long as you hold a 230 level. As far as Nvidia, we are pulling back, guys. You do have room to possibly fall back down, possibly down towards that 130 level, if we can't get back up towards the upside. So if we do get that pull, guys, if we can't hold 134, we will pull down to 133.50, guys, possibly down to 133 itself. So keep your eyes peeled on Nvidia. So I'm definitely keeping this on watch. Apple, we're definitely getting a pullback. Starting getting a lot of pullbacks on these companies right now, guys. Starting to pull back. We got we got SPY pulling back down towards the 600 range. So we're definitely right now in the pullback session right now. Definitely in the pullback session. We are starting to bounce back up on Apple, though, guys. We are starting to bounce back on Apple, trying to push its way back up towards that 235 range. Keep your eyes peeled on that. So as this is taking place, let me go ahead and set up the max pain real quick for you guys. So let me go ahead and try to set up go ahead and set up the max pain. Try to hurry and update this real quick. Because like I said, I'm kind of ripping and running, trying to go through all these stocks, so I might be talking a little fast. I do apologize, because I'm just trying to hurry and get all the data out as much as possible. And we do have some data coming out at 10 o'clock, guys. We do have the PCE data coming out at 10, so don't forget about that. So I'm just definitely keeping this on watch. So let me try to get everything situated for you guys. Trying to get everything situated. Trying to do the best that I can right now. Trying to do the best that I can, guys. So as this is rocking and rolling, if you guys don't mind, please keep me updated with everything while I'm trying to update. Like I said, trying to get the max pain, everything set up for you guys. So let me try to get this done. All right, let me post up the max pain and everything. Let me see. That's what somebody else said too. So it happens when you're trying to watch multiple charts, boy. You start to sound like an auctioneer. For sure. 25, 35, 45. Let's see. Alright, let me update the Max Payne summary for you guys. I got y'all hooked up. Let me go ahead and she over here laughing at me because I'm sounding like a damn auctioneer. It ain't my fault. But let me go ahead and set this up. Let's see. Alright guys, I do have the option summary set up for you guys, so y'all good to rock and roll. This is the new one. Got the new summary updated. I also will post that in Dex chat as well. If you guys need it over there too, I will set these bad boys up. And don't forget guys, we do have data coming out at 10 o'clock. Do not forget we have data coming out at 10 o'clock. So I'm trying to update the Max Payne for Patreon as well. Definitely still keeping this on watch. Right now we did get that bounce off of that 600 level. Trying to move our way back on up towards that 601. Keep your eyes peeled on that. I do have my alert set for that 601.75 up to that possible 602. So right now we're definitely getting those bounces. Well, we're getting a bounce on SPY. We're definitely getting a bounce on Apple. Let's just take a look and see how everything else is holding up. So right now I'm looking at Tesla. Let me see. Are we bouncing back on Tesla? Are we trying to hold? Trying to hold that 340 range. All right, trying to keep my eyes peeled on that. Meta, we're starting to pull back. The main thing that we need to hold is 570 itself. All right, let me go over Microsoft. Microsoft's getting a bounce. They reclaimed the 475, trying to 425, trying to push their way back up towards that possible 428 level. He said, I'm done for the day, out in less than 2 minutes, $1,200. Shout out to you, Coldplay. Shout out to you, Coldplay. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm talking about. I was so busy trying to update everything else, man. I apologize. Let me give some love to all of those who did catch their moves early this morning. Shout out to Coldplay, $1,200. Futures, he said, tanked at the bell, caught the 70-point drop. Shout out to you, boss. Shout out to you. 2 minutes and I already made $1,200 in 2 minutes. That is crazy. Shout out to Coldplay, one of the greatest, man. One of the ghosts to ever do it. Shout out to Coldplay, man. Well deserved for before the Thanksgiving holidays. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, he got Christmas money and everything. Shoot. Coldplay don't play. Let me see. I'm watching other charts too, guys. Let me see. The main one. Well, what I was trying to go for.
Let's get it.
What's up, on the Joe? What's up, boss? Shout out to you, man. Let me tell me you caught something too, boss. And you still waiting? What you got planned, Joe? What's your game plan for the day in the market, boss? You looking for anything? You jumped in, or you still sitting on your hands waiting on setups? What you got planned, boss? $1,200 in 2 minutes. Last night.
Hunter Joe says, I wish still learning.
Oh man, take your time, boss. The market ain't going nowhere. The market isn't going anywhere. Like I said, take your time, take your time. This is the last trading day before the holidays. Like I said, we have to treat today like a Friday. Definitely just keep your eyes peeled, guys. Right now, a lot of these markets are starting to turn. We definitely got SPY still trying to hold above 600. If you lose 600, you got room to fall back down towards that 599.50 level. We lose 599.50, you got room to fall back down to 599 itself. It is somewhat on the downtrend setup, in a downtrend pattern, and we do stay underneath 600. And again, we did lose that $600.50 level too. So keep your eyes peeled. We will look like we are starting to slowly trend on down at SPY's level now. We do have these indicators starting to curl back down towards the downside. Keep your eyes peeled. Starting to see a little bit more weakness on SPY. That we cannot get it back above that $650 level, 50-cent level. We will start to see more downside to come, guys. So right now we are in a 50-cent price range between 600 itself and $600.50. See, we are right now at this moment in a 50-cent price range, price channel. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Either we want, again, either we'll get a breakout back above that $600.50 range, or we will crack that 600 range and start to go right back down towards that 599.50 level. Keep your eyes peeled on that. Starting to see the market starting to turn right now, guys. Market is definitely starting to turn. Nvidia, we are back. Definitely back underneath that 135 level. As far as Meta, like I said, we do have to hold 570. Like I said, and try to get back above 575. So keep your eyes peeled, guys. Keep your eyes peeled. See where the market wants to take you. As far as Apple, we have to get back above that 235 range, guys. Give us that push back up towards that 236. Again, if we do stay underneath that 235 range, guys, we will start to see further fade on down to back down to 234 to 233.50 and so forth. But right now, the market is starting to get a little weak right now. Starting to get a little weak. Microsoft is still trying to hold that 425 level. He said, I don't even think I was in two. So you think you was in there less than 2 minutes and you still bank? It's within a minute and you made $1,200. That is sick. That's sick, Coldplay. That is sick, boss. Shout out to Coldplay and for the rest of you traders, man, who killed it so far already. $1,200 before a dad even came out. That is crazy. Amazon, guys, still pulling back. We have to hold that 205 level. If we can hold that 205 level, we have room to possibly move back up towards that 210 level. So keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled on that. QQQ, you say sitting at Friday's high days. I would think this could be a decent bounce zone. 2 days in a row, Thursday, Friday. Both were right at this zone. Shout out. Thank you so much, boss, for the alerts. Thank you so much for the alerts. Right now, guys, SPY is still looking a little weak. We're still underneath that $600.50 range. Still battling within that price range and 600. So we're still in this 50-cent channel level, guys. We are still some weakness. If we do crack that 600 level, guys, do expect a possible $599.50 pullback. So just keeping you updated on that, guys. So we do not hold 600. We can possibly pull back down to $599.50. If we do hold that level, you have room to push back up towards that $600.50 range. But right now, we're underneath that level in the open at this moment. If we can cross back above that $600.50 range, guys, we do have room to possibly push back up towards 601. Right now, we're still in this little channel, trying to figure out which way we want to go. Whether we want to get back up towards the upside or continue the downside. Keep your eyes peeled on that to see which way the market wants to go. Right now, we're getting a pullback on Amazon. We're getting a pullback on Meta. We're getting a pullback on Tesla, guys. Tesla is definitely pulling back. I got my alert set at 336. And we couldn't hold that 340 level, guys. We had room to fall back down towards that 336 level. We're still pulling back on Tesla. As far as Nvidia is still trying to stay above that 133 level, trying to get his way back up towards that 135. But right now, we're definitely seeing some weakness. Right now. Just keep your eyes peeled. Again, ask yourself which direction and which way do you want to go, guys? Do you want to go back on the upside or you want to go back on the downside? What's going on with my Tradecaster right now? Hold on, guys. My Tradecaster acting up a little bit. All right, now we got it back up and running. Yeah, that's why my chat box disappeared, because for some reason Tradecaster went off. Yeah, see, that's why I was doing that. Tradecaster, for some reason, it I don't know if it got overloaded, but yeah, it started to kind of act up a little bit. So still keeping us on watch, guys. Again, if you want to see more upside on SPY, we definitely got to get back above that $600.50 range for that possible push back up towards 601. So we can get that, and we get those buys to reclaim these levels, get back above the open, get back above that $600.50 level. You will have a possibility to push back up towards 601. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Right now, we're seeing a little bit of buying pressure coming in, but we also have some selling pressure trying to push you back down and hold you underneath that key level. So keep your eyes peeled. You're right at a crucial level. Either you're going to reclaim, those buys are going to reclaim that $600.50 level and push back up, or those bears will try to hold and push you back down. So right now, we're battling right at this level right now, at that $600.50 range. So let's see which way we're going to go. Because right now we're battling in a crucial area. Either the bull's going to take control or the bear's going to take control and push you right back on down. Let's see where we go from here. So keep your eyes peeled, because that's going to be somewhat of your pivot point right now for today. That pivot point is going to be around that $600.50 level. Either we hold above that level and push back up towards the upside, or we lose that level and push back down towards the downside. So keep your eyes peeled. Right now we have Microsoft kind of battling around that 425 level. If you lose that 425 level, you will start to slowly pull back into the 424 levels on down. Keep your eyes peeled. If you missed, I would wait for the data. And yeah, so we do. And guys, like he was stating, if you did miss your trade, we do have data coming out at 10 o'clock, guys. We have the PCE data coming out at 10 o'clock, so do be mindful of that. Don't forget about that. We do have 10 o'clock data coming out. PCE data. Keep it on watch. We got about 17 minutes before the data comes out. I will post the PCE data, guys, on Tradecaster and Patreon. So I will post that data out for you guys. Excuse me. So watch that $600 level, guys. $600.50 level on SPY. If those buys can hold that level, we have the capability to push back up towards that 601 level. If they can hold this level here, $600.50. Right now, we did get above it. Those buys are trying to reclaim that level. If they can hold that level, they do have room to push back up towards 601. We do have room to push back up towards those key levels. Keep that in mind. As long as you hold this floor, those buys can start to try to maneuver and try to transition that play from the downside, try to transition it back up towards the upside. As long as you can hold that $600 level, $600.50 level, you do have room to move back up towards the upside around 601. Same thing goes for Microsoft. If they can hold the 425 level, you have room to push back up towards the 426 to possible 428 level. But we have to hold this floor 425. You lose 425, you'll start to slowly move back down into the 424 levels. Let's see. Try to watch everything that I can, guys. Trying to watch everything that I can. Right now, you did have those buys on Apple, reclaiming that 233.50 level for the possible push back up towards that 234.50 level. Keep your eyes peeled. If we can get that push above that 234.50 level, we have room to push back up to 235 itself. Got to get back above 234.50. Nuno, what's up, boss? I see you in the building. Everyone offline? What you mean? Everyone offline? Everyone is offline? On what? Oh, wait. Let me see. Alright. Alright, how we looking now, boss? Yeah, I think Tradecaster must have crashed or something, because it seemed like it kicked a lot of people off. Yeah. I think Tradecaster had some type of little just issue just now that it kicked everybody off. Because mine did the same exact thing. Because I don't know if we got overloaded. Probably with too many people in. But yeah, we got it back up and running, boss. Let me see. Just keep my eyes peeled. Keep my eyes peeled. Right now, Microsoft still holding 425. Nvidia, again, if we do lose that 134 level, you have room to fall back down to 133 itself. Let's see. As far as Amazon, we got to hold that 205 level. And don't forget, guys, we got data coming out in a matter of what we have left, 14 minutes. We got data coming out in a matter of 14 minutes, guys. Keep your eyes peeled. Right now, Microsoft is still trying to reclaim 425, trying to push its way back up towards 426. So 425 is holding on Microsoft at this moment. You crack 425, you have room to come back down towards 424. If we hold 425, you have room to push back up to possibly 426, back up towards these highs. Keep that on watch too. Let's see. Amazon is still fading, still slowly fading. If you lose 206, you got room to fall back down towards that 205.50 down to 205 itself. Keep your eyes peeled on that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up 2 alerts in case we do crack on Amazon back down towards that 205.50 level where we cannot hold 206. So I'm going to definitely keep my eyes peeled on this. I'm going to keep this on watch. All right. So I got 2 setups on that one, guys. I got 205.50 down to 205 on Amazon. As far as Nvidia, if we do, again, we can't hold it at that 134 level. You have room to fall back down towards that 133 level, down to possibly 130 itself. Let me set an alert at 133. So let me set up one here. Let me see. Keep this on watch. All right, so I got 133, and I'm gonna start off at 133.50 as well. 133.50. All right, 133.50. 133.50. Like I said, as far as SPY, the main thing we got to get back above is that 601. If you continuously get stuffed at 601, you will find your way back down towards that 650 cent level, guys. We'll fall back down toward that 650 cent level for that possible continuation downtrend on down back down towards 600 itself. So right now, I'm still looking weak, still looking a little weak right now. If we do crack that $600.50 level, we will possibly fall back down towards 600, and we cannot hold this level. Right now, Microsoft is still trying to get that bounce off of 425, now up towards 426. Tesla, if you do lose that 338 level, you got room to fall back possibly down to 336. Keep that on watch. As far as Meta, we did crack that 570. 570 right now, back down into the 560 ranges. So Meta did crack 570, back on down into the 560 ranges we go, guys. Back down into the 560 ranges. Let me set an alert for 565 itself for Meta. I keep dropping your feed again. It's back. Is it back on? Coldplay? It should be back on because I seen on my side we looking good. Stream is running. Yeah, I don't know. It's like Traedcast have been acting up. I mean, it started to do that this morning. I don't know why it's doing that. Okay, boss, got it. Appreciate you. Yeah, keep me updated if something else goes down. Let me know, boss. Yeah, because Traedcast have been acting up. I noticed that since this morning. Let's see. Man, Laptop, thank you so much, boss. Yeah, y'all definitely keep me updated because I'm trying to watch everything and have time. I won't be knowing that, like Traedcast, sometimes I don't notice that it's kicking offline. And I know sometimes I guess it gets overwhelmed and it'll start to act up because I know it did it earlier because it took off my chat box. So right now, guys, as far as Meta, we did lose that 570. We back underneath that key level that we needed to hold. You're back underneath 570. 570 is going to turn back into resistance. Again, if we can't get back above 570, we'll start to see further pull back down, guys, towards that 568, down to 566 to possibly 565 itself. So right now, you're starting to fade on Meta right now. Again, on Nvidia, we lose that 134. We'll possibly pull back down to 133.50 to possibly 133 itself. As far as Amazon, can't hold this 206 level. We have room to fall back down towards this 205 level. Now, the main thing with Apple, you're still holding some good floors because you're still holding a 233 level and 230 level itself. So that's still good. The thing about it is you hit some strong resistance around that 235.50 up to 236. So that's why we started to get that pullback and we started to hit that trend line. So that's where that pullback came from. As far as SPY, guys, we did crack once again that $600.50 level. So we stay underneath that level. We will possibly see further pullback down, possibly towards that 600 level. Keep that on watch. Trying to watch everything, guys. Trying to keep my eyes peeled. Starting to get a lot of upper shadows on Microsoft. Started to fall right back underneath that 426. So look like Microsoft starting to get a little weak as well. Look like Microsoft starting to get a little weak too. And that was the one I was trying to aim for too. I was trying to go for that downtrend breakout. But right now, it's going to be a little tricky, guys, because like I said today, even though it's a Wednesday, you got to treat Wednesday like a Friday because the holidays is tomorrow. So you got to keep your eyes, you got to keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Right now, guys, we are pulling back on Nvidia. We did crack that 134 level for that possible pull back on down towards 133.50. Towards 133.50. We are slowly pulling back down towards 133.50, guys. My alert is about to go off in a few minutes, guys. Right about, look like gonna soon hit it. 133.50 on Nvidia. Keep your eyes peeled on that. Two-legged pullback incoming on we talking about SPY, boss? Oh, Skelly, what's up, boss? Good morning to you. And again, for like I told everybody, man, I hope you have a blessed and happy Thanksgiving with you and your family, man. And I will be back. I think Friday. I think the market may be open. It should be open. If it is, I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna be here, but I'm gonna still treat it like a Friday. I'm pretty sure it's not gonna have a lot of volume, but if the market is open, I will return Friday and I'll be here. Yeah, half day. Yeah, so I'll be here half a day too, like I normally do anyway on Fridays. So I'll be here Friday, AR. I'll be here, boss. So right now, guys, we're pulling back on Meta, 568. Look like we're pulling back closer and closer towards that 568 level. We lose 568, you got to pull back all the way down to 566 to possibly 565 itself. So we almost to that level. So keep your eyes peeled. We are getting some pullbacks. Slowly starting to pull back. Remember I told you guys on SPY, if you lose that $600.50 level, you have room to fall back to what? 600. So keep your eyes peeled on that as well. So like 568, oops, 568. We're still pulling back, So the market is getting weak. Yeah, definitely seeing some weakness. Definitely seeing some weakness at this moment. Definitely seeing some weakness. My alert, let's see if we're going to crack that 133.50 on Nvidia. 133.50. Let's see if we're going to crack it. We crack 1.3. Shout out to my puts. Shout out to my puts on the video. We cracked that. If we stay underneath that 133.50 level, guys, next key level is going to be 133 itself. Shout out to my Nvidia traders. Shout out to my Nvidia puts on that. Let's see. Do you think we are making an impact on SPY? I mean, right now, you just got a whole downtrend setup. I mean, you can clearly see that, Jenna. See these high lows building? You're starting to lose price value. You see that? So, I mean, you're just starting to create a downtrend. You're definitely creating a downtrend on SPY right now at this moment. So let me go ahead at this moment. We're going to focus on the setup that we have right in front of us. So let me take off that uptrend setup I did have, and we're going to focus on this downtrend setup that we do have now in motion. So you can kind of clearly see the downtrend setup that we have on SPY and somewhat of a descending wedge. So I do have that set up, guys, on that note. So let's see. I'm going to try to fix this the best way that I possibly can. I know it's not going to be perfect, but I'm going to do the very best that I can to kind of line them up to the best of my ability. Guys, 150 568 on Meta. 568 on Meta. Possible crack. Possible 568 crack on Meta. So Microsoft, we are cracking back underneath that 525 level. I mean 425. 425 level, guys. We do crack 600, guys. Like I told you, you have room to fall back down towards that 599.50 level. Skelly, he said, I'm just over 2 months into my trading. Does any market usually get choppy hit? Yeah. It does, boss. Yeah, towards the holidays, yeah, because again, especially with this last trading day before the holidays, we have to treat Wednesday like a Friday, because due to the fact is you're gonna have a lot of traders who probably already left. You probably have a lot of people that's getting on the road early in advance. You know, they may be traveling, going out of town, you know, to visit family, you know, for the holiday weekend. And yeah, the volume definitely starts to die down, because the volume, especially the trading volume, is not there like we had before. So that's why we have to take Wednesday and treat Wednesday like a Friday, due to the decrease of volume. So yeah, it does start to get choppy. It definitely starts to get choppy. Yeah, the day before the holidays, and that's due to volume. That's due to traders not being here. That's leaving, getting on the road early and ahead of time and so forth, boss. But yeah. But it's like I said, we may start to experience some lack of volume today and Friday, even after the holidays, because people are going to still be out. So even on a Friday, the volume still may not be there. So the volume will slowly start to return back the following week, which will be next Monday. So, and also, this is the last trading day of as we closing out for November. Really, this week is the last trading week of November as we cross over into December. So that's another thing too. So right now, we definitely starting to see some weakness. We're definitely starting to see some weakness. Definitely starting to see some pullbacks. I mean, can buyers step in? They can definitely step in. But right now, like I said, it's just due to the volume, the decrease of volume, people leaving early, going out of town, and not being in the market. So that's why you had to be a little bit more careful this week versus any other week, due to the fact that the holidays are, you know, interfering with the normal trading week. Guys, we got about 3 minutes. 3 minutes before PCE data comes out. 3 minutes before PCE data comes out. Keep that in mind. We got data coming out at 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock data. Got everything set up and ready to update PCE once that drops, and I will be releasing that to you guys momentarily once it updates. So PCE data will be dropping. Keep that in mind. PCE data will be dropping. Still keeping these on watch, guys. Still keeping these on watch. Still keeping these on watch. Still keeping these on watch. Still seeing some weakness. Still seeing some weakness, guys. Still seeing some weakness. Still seeing some weakness. Again, if Tesla, if we lose that 338, got room to fall down, back down to 336. Still a little bit of weakness in the market. Still a little bit of weakness. Keep that in mind. Still a little bit of weakness, guys. The buying volume is definitely slowing up right now. Buying volume is definitely slowing up right now. I guess I'll sit out for the rest of the week then. Just gonna play it safe. I mean, yeah, like I said, boss, it's just due to the volatility, and again, it's just due to trading volume of people leaving early for the holidays. I mean, that's gonna happen. Whether it's Christmas holidays, Thanksgiving holidays, you know, any type of situations like this, especially major holidays. So, like I said, I'm gonna definitely be in Friday. I'm gonna be here half a day on Friday. Like I said, the volume might be the same due to the fact is the last trading day of that week, and people are gonna still be out on vacation. You know, Thanksgiving holidays, and we might not have that same volume returning until next week. So, matter of fact, let's do this. Let's take a look at next week. What economic calendars will we have, guys? Got a minute. We got about 10 seconds. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. 10 seconds, guys, before that PC data comes out. In a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. PC data. Here we go. Rocking and rolling. Rocking and rolling. Let's see. Let's see. Keep your eyes peeled. Let me see if let me refresh my browser to see if it updated, so I can put the PCE data out. Let me see if it updated, guys. I'll put it up for you guys if y'all need it. I'll put it on Patreon and Tradecaster. Right now, look like it's leading to more downside. Look like still leading to more downside slightly, guys. Look like it wants to pull back towards that 600 range. Did it update yet? Nope, not yet. Let me refresh it again. I'm gonna keep refreshing until it updates. But PCE data just came out, guys. I'm gonna keep refreshing until it updates, and I'll put it out. So nothing yet, nothing yet, nothing yet. Nope. I'm gonna keep refreshing. And once it drops, guys, I will be putting it out. Let me get everything set up to post it to. Let me go to my thing I normally post it on, PCE data. Let me put the link. All right, put the link for PCE data. I will be posting that momentarily, guys. Once this updates, I can put it out. Nope, nothing yet. Still waiting, guys. Still waiting. Nothing yet as far as the PC is as far as the update yet. Right now, here we go, guys. Pulling back down towards 600. You lose 600, you got room to fall back down towards that 599.50. Let me go ahead and set my alert. Let me set my alert on that bad boy. 599.50 level. Let's keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Market is starting to look a little weak right now. Looking a little weak. Oops. I think I set it up wrong. My mistake, guys. I apologize. There we go. All right. Stop that. Let's see. Let me try to go back, guys. Let's try to refresh it again. Still hasn't updated. As far as that data. Still showing the 31st. Just waiting for the update for the current release. I'm gonna keep refreshing until it comes out, until they drop it. Let me also take a look at CNBC to see if they're saying anything as well. Nothing on CNBC just yet either. So I'm trying to give y'all as much updated information as possible, guys. I'm trying to do my very best. I keep trying to go back and refresh it, but it still hasn't updated yet. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. I keep refreshing it, but nothing yet. Nope. All right, let's go back. Try to refresh it again. Anything? Nope. Still haven't updated. We got Microsoft guys cracking at 525. Remember, I told you, lose that 525 level, you got room to possibly pull back down towards that 424. So the areas that I say for it, like if you are trading Microsoft, as far as these lows, as how low can it go? Those key levels will be around 422 to 420. 422 to 420. So definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. Still nothing as far as the update, guys. I'm still trying to keep refreshing it to see if anything comes up, but nothing yet still. Still haven't updated yet. So I can be able to post it, but nothing yet. And I keep refreshing it. There's nothing coming up. I can show y'all right quick. So I keep refreshing it. Still showing current days of October 31st. They said next release is going to be November 27th, which is today. So I'm just waiting on it. I keep refreshing it over and over and over. See? So nothing yet. So as soon as it refresh, I'll put it out. Just waiting on these bad boys to update. Yeah, is it out? Because I went to it. I mean, I kept, see, look. Look, Coldplay, look. I keep trying to refresh it. Look, current release. Let's see if it updated yet. Nope, see? Current release, October 31st. I keep going to this. It's not switching over yet. Not yet. I keep refreshing it. Nothing yet on this one. I was gonna take a screenshot. Yeah, I know, boss. I know. Let me see. It was right on expectation. Appreciate you, boss. Thank you so much for the update, man. I was just still waiting for this thing to update so I can put it out. It just still hasn't updated. Still nothing. All right, I'll wait for the update though. I'll put it once it posts. I'll put it out, guys. But man, yeah, man. Like I said, I hope everybody have a happy, safe, and blessed Thanksgiving, man. And again, if y'all are enjoying the content, please do your boy a favor. Smash up those likes. Let's see them thumbs up. Like, share, comment, subscribe, follow, give subs, whatever you can, guys. Like I said, as far as my you already know that I got my little sign right here. You already know what time it is on this. So where's my little sign at? So as you already know, trying to get on the road to 100 viewers on Twitch and trying to get to 1,000 subscribers on YouTube so we can start getting monetized for our videos, and trying to get up to 100 viewers on Twitch so I can become a part of the partnership program. So just need you guys' help, and we're going to keep it rocking and rolling. Other than that, man, let me give a shout out once again to Generous Greg, to Nadia, and to Gert for the super thanks and for the gifted sub. So thank y'all so much for everything too, man. So let me give y'all love once again. Thank y'all so much. Shout out to Generous Greg, shout out to Gert, and shout out to Nadia. Thank y'all so much, man. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you guys. And again, if y'all want y'all names posted up, guys, do your boy. Like I said, all you gotta do is either gift a sub or hit me up with some super thanks, super chats, or whatever, and I will be posting your name up on here next. So thank y'all so much, man. Thank y'all. Appreciate you. What we got? Meta below 568. 568 right here, guys. Called it out. 568 for the possible pull. If we do lose 568, on down to possibly 566 should go. So let me go ahead and set up my other alert for 566 itself. So I'm gonna keep that on watch. 566. All right, up. 566. In case we do get that possible pull all the way back down to that bad boy. Because right now we're still getting some slow fades on here, guys. Still getting some slow fades. All right, boom, got that set. Keeping that on watch, guys. I'm still watching everything. I'm watching Nvidia. I'm watching Amazon. Amazon is still trying to hold above that 205.50 level, trying to push its way back up. You lose 205.50, you got room to fall back down to 205 itself. Microsoft still trying to hold at 425. You lose 425, you start to move back down to these lower price ranges of 424, 423 to possibly 422. As far as Apple is still holding this floor for 230, 233 for the possible push back on up towards the upside. So Apple's definitely still getting a nice bounce back on up towards the upside. You will have some strong resistance that you will encounter around the 435.50 up to 235.50 up to 236 itself. You gotta keep that in mind. As far as Tesla, Got to hold that 338 level. You lose 338, you got room to possibly fall back down towards 336. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So the only one that seems that's bouncing right now is Apple at this moment. I mean, showing strong signs of buying momentum. That is Apple right now, coming off that 233.50 bounce, trying to move its way back on up towards that 235 level, up to 235.50. So look like, again, so let's see, can we get back up towards that 235.50 level on Apple? So 235.50 on the upside. If those buys can give us that push from that 235.50 to possibly back up to towards 236. So let's see, can we get those pushes back up if those buys are in control. So keep your eyes peeled. So I'm gonna set up 2 alerts, one for 36 and one for 35.50. If those buys can step back in, because that's the only one that seems to be holding some type of strength is Apple at this moment. Still trying to get a little bounce on Amazon. Let's see, keep your eyes peeled on that. Look like it's trying to get back above 206.50 for the possible pushback up to 207, up to 208. So let me set an alert at 208 because that let us know we're about $2 away from that 210 level. So I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set up an alert at 208 on Amazon if we can get that pushback up towards the upside towards those ranges. So if those buys can step in, I'm gonna just set up one just in case. So right now, guys, Apple's still pushing. Apple's at the 235 level. So right now, we are only 50 cents away from hitting that 235.50 level. So keep your eyes peeled on that. As far as Microsoft still trying to hold 425. As far as Meta look like we're still trying to hold that 5. So I'm trying to hold above 568. You lose 568, possibly on down to 566 you go, because that's showing weakness. The only ones that seem to are trying to fight to hold up is Apple and Amazon at this moment. Apple and Amazon, those are the only two at this moment that I see trying to hold. So I'm gonna keep these on lock right now to see if these bad boys can hold and continue to push back up towards the upside. So I'm gonna definitely keep that on watch. He said, AR said, I just don't see the market getting new highs on the day today, but what do I know? Nah, man, but no, I'm not, and I agree with you. I agree with you 110% because, I mean, SPY's still looking weak. I mean, even though we got Apple and Amazon moving back up towards the upside, it's like everything else is still falling. Because, I mean, look how it was affecting SPY. But no, I agree with you 110% about not possibly not seeing any more highs because, I mean, we're definitely on a lower high build. Because, I mean, you still got Meta fading. You still got Tesla fading. You still have Microsoft's trying to hold up. You still have Nvidia fading. Nvidia right down towards that 133 level, guys, that I just called out. There go my alert. Let's see if we're gonna hit that 133 level on Nvidia. Let's see if we're gonna hold that 133 level. Let's see if we're gonna crack it. Let's see, can we crack it? Did it update yet? This thing still ain't updated. $133, guys. Nvidia, 133 level, Nvidia. 133 level on Nvidia. Shout out to my puts on there. Shout out to my puts. So right now, I mean, it's just still weak, buffs. I mean, it's definitely just still weak. MACD is trying to cross on the 15. I mean, right now, especially with SPY, I mean, your indicators are definitely just holding up weak. I mean, your 50 is right back above your head, holding up a strong resistance. It's almost like guys, like usually how the way I use my 50 SMA on my intraday chart, I kind of treat it like a 200-day moving average on a monthly chart in a sense. So that 50 SMA is kind of like a 200-day moving average on a daily time frame. But that's how I look at it. So right now, the 50 is above your head, almost like a 200-day moving average. That's holding up a strong resistance. That's going to be your strongest resistance indicator and a strong support indicator out of your 9 EMA and your 20 EMA. Yeah, I know, man. But overall, AR is just a downtrend. I mean, overall, it's a downtrend. I mean, look at this. Lower high. I mean, this is a downtrend setup, period. It's a descending wedge setting up. I mean, AR, O'Skilly, and Coldplay, y'all agree with that? I mean, overall, it's just a downtrend setup. Even though the markets is going up, down, all over the place, overall, it's just a downtrend setup, period. It's just a descending wedge, overall. It's definitely a descending wedge. Especially if you lose that 600 level, you possibly move it right back down to 599.50. Crack 599.50, you pull it back down to 599 itself. So, I mean, we could be coming back down towards this 598 level, these old breakout levels here. This level right here where we broke out of yesterday and went up, we could be returning right back down to this level here. That's going to be around 598. What was the What was the max pain today? I even took my eyes off of that. I apologize. Max pain today was what we have today? For the 27, 594. 594. Okay. So that's way back that way. So here we go, guys. Cracking 600. Remember I told y'all, you got room to fall back to 599.50. You start to come back, possibly back down to this old breakout area right here. Right here where we started, where these lows is located at. That's way all the way down here towards 598. So, yeah, I mean, you're definitely on a AR. Y'all see this, old Skilly? Y'all see this? This is just a descending wedge, possibly set itself up for a possible descending wedge squeeze in due time. Well, we're starting to just go down lower and lower, get into a tighter space for a possible squeeze on down. I mean, look like that's what it's setting up to possibly do momentarily. What it could be soon doing. Yeah, so I mean, we definitely in descending wedge, just moving our way on down for a descending squeeze. And here we go, guys. Look, here we go. Let's see if my alert gonna go off. I got 599.50. Crack 599.50. We got room to fall back to 599 itself. Because like I said, it looked like we can end up back up towards this old breakout area around 598. Especially we lose this floor because you're going on down to 590, 599 itself, still in the descending wedge, and then you're going down to 598. Because overall, it's gonna be descending wedge 1, descending wedge 2, 598.50 is gonna be descending wedge 3, all the way down to 598 itself. So that's what it looked like. So right now, this will be your first descending wedge, and we do get that crack of 599.50. And look at Tesla. And look at Tesla, guys. What I told y'all. Y'all lose 338. What I told y'all. 336. Was I lying? 336. Look where my alert is at. I told y'all. If we lose 338, your next key level was 336. 336. As far as NVIDIA, you got room to fall back down to that 132 level to possibly 130 itself. So you got these two levels to go left. Because you got 132 down to 130. Right now you got Tesla. Let me see. Banked on puts today. How much you? Ooh, $3,000. Nuno. Gosh, shout out to my guy. 3,000. Man, shout out to Nuno, man. $3,000. Holy crap, that's what I'm talking about. Man, $3,000, look. $3,000. Guys are killing it today. What? Let me go ahead and I'm so let me post my follows. If y'all need to follow me on social media, I'll have all that set as well. So you guys can follow me on social media. Oh, what did we hit? 336 Tesla, 336 Tesla. Shout out to my puts. Shout out to my puts. I told y'all, fading. Spy guys, next key level, 599.50, 599.50, 599.50. You go. Still need that 600 range. Next key level, 599.50. We cracked 599.50. From that, 599 itself. Down to 598.50, down to 598 itself. So keep your eyes peeled, because this will be descending wedge number, god dang, Amazon too. Amazon called out Amazon. 205.50 crack, 205.50 down to 205. Remember I told you this, guys. If you didn't hold that 206 level, down to possibly 205 you go. Man, looking good, man. I mean, for my puts. I got the next level I got on Tesla, guys, is 133. Around 133 level. So right now, puts y'all in control. Apple, we moving back up towards the upside, guys. For my Apple calls, you got room to run up back up towards that 235.50 level. 235.50 level on Apple. On Apple. 235.50. Let's see, can you get that 235.50? I want to see, can you get it for my calls? Can we get that 235.50 on calls? As far as Tesla, can we see that 333 level? 333 level. Let's see, can we get it? Let's see, can we get it? I mean, put y'all killing it right now. Put y'all killing it.
Hunter Joe says,
y'all killing it.
what is the difference between puts and calls?
Puts are going down. You're betting on the market to go down. Calls, you're betting on the market to go up. So like right here, this would be a call opportunity because you're betting on the market to go up. Calls is you're betting on the market to go down. So that's the difference between calls and puts, boss. All it is a long and short position. That's it. Long and short position. But from a option standpoint, it's considered puts and it's considered calls. So puts is betting on down, calls is betting on up. That's your two. So it's just a long and short position. It's just a different word for it. That's all it is, boss. So as far as my calls on Apple, we have about almost 10 cents away or 8 cents away from that 235.50 level for the calls. Can we get that 235 push? Can we get it? Can those buys push up to 235.50? I'm trying to see, can we get it? I mean, we tested up to it, but we didn't get that break just yet. We tested it right above my line. I mean, right at my line. And again, guys, keep your eyes peeled.
Matthew _is
thank you
now
so much
following on
for joining
Twitch.
me, boss. Thank you so much, man. I hope you and your family have a blessed and happy, safe Thanksgiving, man. Thank you so much for following. Appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you. So right now, guys, my spy traders, keep your eyes peeled around that $5.99.50 level. Right now, again, as long as you stay underneath that 600 range, you got room to pull back down towards that $5.99.50 level. We crack $5.99.50 level, you have room to fall back down to $5.99 itself. Right now, you got to look at it in a 50-cent channel of 600 and $5.99.50.
Joe says, can you do up or down on both?
Yeah, you can most definitely can. You can do up and yeah, you can bet and you can go against it and bet to go with it. You can basically do a call and a put. You can definitely, yeah. It just all depends on how much money you have in your account. You have enough to go for a put, go for a put. You have enough money to go for a call, go for a call. So if you want to go for two different stocks, you have the power to do so. So it's all about the funds that you have in your account. You can go for a call on the Apple and you go for a put on Tesla and still bank on both sides of the fence. Here we go, guys. 235. Let's see, can we get that 235.50 push on Apple? 235.50 push on Apple for my calls. Can we get that 235.50? I want to see, can we get that push? We almost there. I'm trying to see if we have enough buys to push. Do we have enough buys to push through? After this bounce that we got off of that 233.50 level? So let's see, can we get that push? Can we get that push on up towards the upside? If we get that 235.50 push, you have room to still run up toward that 236 level, but you have to keep in mind it's going to be strong resistance right above your head. You have a lot of strong resistance right around that 235.50 up to 236. It's going to be a lot of strong resistance. Keep that in mind. I'm looking for a crack at 861 level on Netflix. Can you check? I got you, boss. Yes, sir. I got you. I most definitely got you, boss. So let me take a look at it real quick. So let me take a look at that. Right, Netflix. And you're looking for the crack of 861 on Netflix. Let me type this in real quick. I got you.
Matthew says, so it's good time to buy NASDAQ short.
Well, right now, and the reason why, boss, is because a lot of that buying volume is starting to die off due to the holidays. So that's why you're getting a lot of buying volume coming in. Selling volume coming in versus buying volume is because a lot of traders 9 times out of 10 already left for the holidays. So that volume is not going to be the same as if we had from yesterday and Monday. Because like I said, a lot of traders are going to be out of town, going to be on the road. Volume is going to start to die down between now and Friday. So again, we may have volume returning back. What you doing? Yes, keys? There you go. So yeah, boss. We may have some buying volume dying off due to the fact that traders are leaving to go enjoy their Thanksgiving holidays. So we most likely going to have volume returning back next Monday. But right now, I mean, you got to treat today like a Friday. It's gonna be. I mean, the volume is gonna start to die off slowly because again, people are trying to get out of their positions at this moment. So I mean, right now is a good time because I mean, look how the way the SPY is setting itself up. I mean, right now we on a descending wedge. I mean, you can clearly see the pattern setting up right in front of us. I mean, you see a higher low build here. You see a higher low build here. We building a basically descending wedge at this moment that can literally, again, if we do crack that $5.99.50, we have room to fall back down to $5.99 itself. $5.98.50 down to $5.98 right here where we had this old breakout area yesterday's pre-market where you can see right here $5.98.50 where we got rejected. We came on down. We wound up breaking out of that $5.98 level, ran all the way on up towards $5.99.50, pulled back again, bounced back on up, and broke through that level. So in other words, we could be falling right back on down this way. So we went up, it could be coming right back on down. So you had your bullish run here, could be going on a bearish run here. So it's kind of like a mountain. So you're going up to possibly come right back on down, especially if you fall underneath that 599.50 level. If those buys cannot hold 599.50, that's more downside to come, because you're losing that floor. You're going from turning that from support and back into resistance. So definitely keep your eyes peeled. So it's all about if we can hold that key level. Now buys can hold 599.50, hold that level. They have the opportunity to push it back up towards the upside. But however, if you crack 599.50, again, that's no longer support. Now that turns into resistance, where we can definitely see more downside, because every floor that we're cracking, those bears are taking that price range away from the bulls. So that means that like right now, see what's about to happen? Let's keep our eyes peeled. 599.50 level. Let's see what's about to happen. Can those bulls hold this pullback, or will they fall in the traps of bears? So let's watch. Let's see what's about to happen. See, we pull closer and closer towards that 599.50 level. Let's see if we have enough buying strength to hold. Now, if the buyers can hold, that means that the buyers are still in control of that 599.50 level, to the where they can possibly reverse the play, because the bears can't get below that price point. So if you notice, they tried to pull back here, they failed. Buyers step back in, pushed it right back on up. Sellers try to do the same exact thing. Pull back down towards that 599.50 level. Right now they're failing because we have not cracked it yet. So right now buyers are still holding that 599.50 level. So so far right now that's still considered a demand zone, because we can't crack it just yet. So it's kind of like a turf war. So it's kind of like, okay, up here buyers tried to take this price point away from the bears. They failed because they could not get the breakout. Bears stepped in, pushed you right back on down. Vice versa. Bears tried to take out 599.50 level. Failed because bulls came back in and pushed you back on up. So right here, it's like a turf war. You got a turf war between bulls, which are not allowing the bears to crack, and you have an area here where the bears are not allowing the bulls to push. So if you notice, you run on up, you get rejected. You come on down, you hold up, push right back on up. So bulls are located here, bears are located here. So again, as long as we can hold that key level, bulls are still in control as far as holding that floor level. But the minute we cross, oh yeah, bears are coming in. I can tell you right now, bears are going to come in. So just keep this on watch. I mean, overall, we're still in a descending wedge. We just haven't not cracked that 599.50 level yet. That's still holding up as a floor at this moment. Now, I think it will crack in due time. I think so. I think in due time it's gonna crack.
Matthew,
man, thank you so much, man. I gotta add his name to the list. I got you, boss. Hold up. Now I gotta add his name to the list for joining, for subscribing. I gotta add his name to the list. Thank you so much, man. Let me get you set up, boss. While I still have you on here, let me get you set up. So let me go ahead and add my guy to the list. Matthew, thank you so much for subscribing, boss. Thank you so much, man. So I gotta give him some love too. So man, we accelerating on these gifts, man. Thank y'all, man. Can SPY drop already so I can get out of this put? Man, thank you so much, boss. And again, I hope you and your family have a blessed and happy and safe Thanksgiving, man. Eat enough for us, man. Eat enough for us. But thank you so much. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, boss. But yeah, I mean, it's all about just understanding these patterns, Matthew. That's all it's about, just understanding patterns. You know, a lot of the times we do see a lot of up and down. We see a lot of choppiness, you know, half the time because we get so discombobulated on which way is the market going, man. We're seeing so many candles, different color candles. But once you start the overall, just what we got? What just went off? SPYs below 5. Oh, here we go, guys. 599.50, 599.50. Let's see. But the main thing that you gotta mainly pay close attention to is the overall pattern. Yeah, it's choppiness, yeah, it's up and down, but look at these overall patterns. Look at this. Boom, 599.50. What I told you. You crack 599.50, and we close underneath, who's gonna have control? The bears. Because that's showing that candle is closing below. Right now, we haven't closed yet. Yeah, we tested it, but we gotta close underneath it. So the main thing that we definitely want to see this candle do is close underneath it. If you notice, you got a lower shadow, but we got to get that body of that candle to close to seal the deal that the bears have it. Because once that next candle rolls in, that means that next candle is going to be welcome to resistance right above your head. Here come those bears pulling underneath what? 599.50. I told you guys, from 599.50 was the next level, and we can close underneath it. The next level is 599 itself. As I told y'all guys, we could be falling right back to where we started. So keep your eyes peeled. That'll be below, not above. Let's change that out. Below. Boom, there it is, 599.50. Because again, we could be finding ourselves right back down to where we started, possibly 598. Keep it on watch. So we got 599, 598.50 down to 598 itself. So right now, the bears have taken that territory away from the bulls. As long as they can stay underneath it, don't allow those bulls to move back up on up towards the upside. They hold that floor. They hold that price point. So keep your eyes peeled. There you go. Bears are holding. Got that candle underneath it. That's leading to more excitement. That's leading to a more dramatic drop. There you go. Shout out to Traedz. Killing it. There you go. There you go. Descending wedge. As I told y'all, they're going to squeeze. We got left 2 minutes. 2 minutes. As long as they can hold out that candle underneath 599.50 and then next candle rolls in, we should start to see a lot some more pullback coming. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Shout out to my puts. Shout out to the puts. And I told y'all, what I told y'all on Tesla. We lose those levels from 333. You got to fall all the way down, back down to 330. Boom. There it is. So there y'all go. There y'all go. Uh-oh. Let's see. Let's see. Those bears got to stay. They got to keep that candle underneath. They got to keep it underneath. Do not give those bulls an opportunity to get back above it. They cannot let those bulls reclaim 599.50. They got to close underneath it. They cannot allow those bulls to move back up. So right now, guys, we got about 1 minute left. 1 minute left. They got to hold off. They got to hold them. They got to hold them. They got to hold them. Hold them underneath. Hold them underneath. Do not allow those buyers to move back up. Do not allow those buyers to move back up. They cannot reclaim that floor. Right now, let's see what we got. We got about almost 30 seconds left. 30 seconds left. Let's see. Let's see. AR didn't close out with 200. See, right now, guys, we got to close underneath. Got to close underneath. So right now we got about 15 seconds left, guys. Right now we're still looking good as far as it's keeping that candle underneath that 599.50 level. Got about in a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom, underneath, gap down, boom, there it is. So just keep that on watch, guys. Keep that on watch. Let's see what's gonna happen. Let's see what's gonna happen. Let's see what's gonna happen. So now that we underneath what should go down. This bottom of this candle, that close, should turn into that candle's resistance for another pullback on down around at 599. That candle's close should turn into that candle's resistance for a pullback down. So let's keep it on watch. Let's just see. Yeah, we're getting a little push back up. But let's see if those bears going to utilize that 599.50 for a possible bull trap instead of a bear trap, which should start to lead for that candle to pull back this way. So let's keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. Let's see where we go. Let's see where we go, guys. Let's see where we go. Let's see where we go. Hold on. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Because right now we're underneath the 599.50 level. Even though we're getting a little pop, bears should be starting to move in. Because right now 599.50 is no longer support. That is resistance at this moment. So we should start to see some pullback coming. Some more pullback. Let's keep it on watch. 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 Let's see where we go. Let's see where we go. They should be trying to set up bull traps now. Instead of bad traps, they should be setting up bull traps. Well, once you get a pop back up, those bears should be moving in to clobber them right back on down. So let's see. Let's see. Let's see where we go, guys. Let's see where we go. Oh, and I'm sorry. I didn't look at Netflix. Oh, man. Oh, Skilly. I'm sorry. I got caught up looking at... I apologize. I had to go back and look at the... I apologize. I was too caught up watching Spy. I'm sorry. I apologize, boss. I do apologize. I got caught up watching that on that drop to make sure everybody was secured on that end. I apologize. Let me see. Come on. All right, Netflix. Yeah, I got so caught up watching that drop. I was making sure everybody was safe. Yeah, I do apologize. Because, man, when you watch it like multiple... But yeah, look at Tesla, guys. Rolling to fall back down to 325. Let's set up an alert for 325 pullback. 325 pullback on Tesla. 325 pullback. 325 pullback. and that'll be below. Possible 325 pullback on Tesla. That bad boy is still pulling. Keep that on watch. All right, I got that bad boy set up right about here. Let me take you off real quick. 325. All right, Netflix itself. How are we looking? So you was looking for 861. 861. Because right now, Netflix is set up on a downtrend setup too, Skilly. I mean, look at this. You definitely set up on a downtrend. Now the area that we definitely need to crack. I mean, really what we need to see. I mean, you got room to fall back down because right now where we at right now? 866. Okay. So what needs to happen? What needs to happen, boss? As far as Netflix, you want to crack 865 because that's the $half mark. You want to crack 865, and if we crack that 865, you got room to start slowly to move back on down towards that 860 itself. So let's see. Let's go back a little bit because that's going to be the main area. See that? 865? That's going to be your $half mark. So if we can lose that 865, you got room to fall back down to the lower price points from 864, 863, 862, all the way down to 860 itself. So we can slowly start to create that downtrend all the way back down. So the main thing that we definitely need to crack will be 865, that $half mark. We got to get rid of that. So we want to crack 865 to get us down to 860. Because you want to go from the higher price points to 860 now into the lower price points to 860. Because 860 itself is going to be that determined factor. You hold 865. Then you got to focus on the higher price points. 866, 867, 868, all the way back up to 870 itself. Now, when you lose 865, then you start to focus on the lower price points. You start to see 864, 863, 862, 861 on down. So this is gonna be your decider. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna put a alert. We're gonna put in an alert right here at 865. Because that's going to be your decider. So once you get back underneath that key level, then we can start focusing on the lower price points underneath that level. So what we're going to do is we're going to set a price point and an alert underneath here. 865. So that's what we need to, wait, look like it's about to do it now. So let's see, boss. Watch. So if you can crack that 865 level and stay underneath it, get those bears to close underneath that, they're taking that territory away from the bulls. So that means now we got to start to focus on lower price points. 864, 863, 862, 861, and so forth. So we have to lose 865. We got to lose 865, that $half mark. Lose that key level, we start to slowly move on down towards this level here. We start to go this way. So keep that on watch, 865. Keep that on watch to see if we're going to crack that key level. So are you in right now? Skilly, are you in now, boss? I mean, boom, 865. So now you gotta crack it. Crack that key level. Okay, so you're not in. So if you would have caught these higher price points, I mean, you would have been good because you would have been catching that downtrend setup because you would have been in a lower high build. So I mean, those like around the high areas of 570 down into the 560s, you would have been good because you could have got in. Honestly, you could have got in at 570. You could have got in at 570 on down to 565 because that would have been a $5 profit if you think about it. So if you would have missed the 575, you could have got in at the as soon as we fell at 565 for the bounce back up to 570 itself. You could have got in at 570 for the pullback down to 565 because you'd have been in already. You would have had a good entry at 570 with the move back on down towards 565 for the possible crack of 565 on down to possibly 560 itself. So, I mean, 570 would have been a great entry. No lie. You could have already had a good entry here on down. Because right now, it looks like it's setting up for a two-legged pullback. So, you got this pullback here for a bounce back on up for a second pullback underneath 565 that can go down even lower. So, you could have had a good entry off of that bounce here this morning. So, you could have caught that. That would have been a great entry, Skilly. So, like I said, once you would have got that pullback here, bounce off of 565, ran on up to 570, you can see right here where your oh, shout out Thunder. Man, y'all are killing it. Shout out to y'all, man. Man, y'all are killing the game today, bro. That's amazing. Right before the holiday, shout out to y'all. Killing it. And like I said, Thunder, we still got more room to fall. Like I said, as long as we stay underneath that 330 range, boss, you still got room to possibly fall all the way down to that 325 level. Keep that on watch. Skilly, you crack that 865 level, boss, you got room to go possibly move all the way back down to 860 itself. See what I mean? You would have caught that bounce on up, caught around that 570 level, you would have been already in. You already been $5 up in profit. And then from 565, you could have just been riding that bad boy all the way back on down to 560. That would have been a $10 profit. So, I mean, all the things you just have to understand these price points. Now, the reason why I said that 570 would have been a good level, and I'm going to tell you why. Because if you look at this old bounce area here, right? Oh, Skilly, where did you bounce? Yesterday. What was your bounce area? Where did your buyers move in at? Where was your bounce? Yesterday. Because remember, you always got to use your history. You always, again, the past support can be the present resistance. Exactly. So let me draw a line here. So you would have utilized that old area here, right? 870. Utilize that here. From yesterday, now into today, because you got to remember, now you're moving on the downside. So had you would have done this, let's put that in white, 570. Took that old support and utilized that for today's resistance, could have been your new entry. So if you would have missed that 575, waited for that bounce, waited for that bounce off of 565 for that move on up towards 570, you could have utilized that old support into new resistance, got in this entry, and been riding that bad boy on down to 565 and just letting the market work for you. That's all. You could have been just doing that, boss. Could have easily been doing that. Use that 870 level. That's why you always got to utilize the past, because the past can help you for the present. Because that, again, had you would have utilized that old support, you could have utilized that for now resistance. After that bounce off of 565, came on up. Where did you get rejected? 570. What's 570? That old support line that's now that turned from support to now resistance. For that move right on down, you would have been in and out of your play that fast. Boom, done. But as of now, the main thing that you want to keep your eyes peeled on for a possible next opportunity, boss, if we can get under 565, you can utilize that. So the next possible smart area, crack 565, go all the way down to possibly 560, bounce on up, catch that 565 level for the move right back on down, because that can be your next setup. So keep your eyes peeled on that, boss. So right now you're cracking 565, so that could be your next intended area or next setup. So let's do this. So let's take this for the possible move on down to 860. So we're gonna move that here. So we stay underneath 565, get a little bounce back on up, get rejected for the move right back on down. So right now we can utilize that as a channel. So let's do that. Let's utilize this as a channel. So let's use 560 and 570 as your tops and your bottoms as of now to see can we get that pullback down. So we're going to utilize these bottoms, and we're going to utilize this top with the mid area of 565. So look at it in a channel like this, boss. So let's do this. All right, you got a top now, and we're going to take a duplicate copy, and we're going to utilize that for the midpoint area, which is going to be what? 865. 865, that's going to be the mid area here, and here. Boom, there you go. So far we know that we'll have a bottom, we'll have a top of 870 as of now. We have a midpoint of 565 down to 560 itself. So right now you're in the upper portion of this channel. So as long as you can stay underneath that 870, that's resistance on down to your mid range, which is going to be around 865. You lose 865, you have room to fall back down to 860 itself. So keep your eyes peeled. So, Skilly, you kind of see the setup now, the channel? You kind of like in a $10 channel, because you lost 870, and you got room to fall down to 860. It's putting you in a $10 channel. So in the middle of 870 and 860, the mid area is 865. So because 865 is going to be your decider, you hold 865, you got room to run back up to 870. You lose 865, you got room to fall back down to 860 itself. So it's either going to be a $5 move up, or it's going to be a $5 move down. But it's, like I said, your main deciding factor, that major area to play off of, is going to be 865. You hold that, you got room to go up. They can hold up as support. You lose that, you got room to go down, because that can act as resistance. So yeah, just keep your eyes on those price points right now, boss. and just wait for the setups. But right now we're on the downtrend. We're definitely in the downtrend. It's definitely bearish. So again, as long as you stay underneath 870, you're gonna be again utilizing these price points. 870 resistance, 865 mid area, possibly 860 bottoms. So I mean, just keep that in mind right now, boss. But yeah, if you have anything, any more information or anything you need help with, boss, just let me know. Definitely let me know. But as of now, watching between these two price points: 865, 870, 870 resistance, 865 support at this moment because you're still holding it. So just focus on this little price point, $5 price point. Now it's only when you crack 865, then you can start focusing on the lower price points from that point on. So hope I helped you out from that point, boss. So I hope I helped you out. Excuse me. Still got a little bit of a, still a little sick. Sorry about that. I do apologize. Right now I'm still watching these bad boys. Still watching these. So let me go ahead and set up Matthew, let me go ahead and set you up, boss. Let me go ahead and show you some love too. Let me go ahead and add your name on the list with the rest of the cool cats, man, who didn't subscribe. And sorry about that, man. Like I said, I'm been sick, man. I mean, especially I got it from my son because he was sick, and I mean, thank God that he's back to, he's getting better. But I had to catch I had to catch it. So I apologize about that. Man, just been a little under the weather, but I'm still here with you guys. Still here holding it down. Let me go ahead and hook him up real quick. Did it update already? Finally? Man, this thing here not giving me nothing. Alright, let me go ahead and hook him up real quick. Oh no, I gotta I'm gonna add you to the list, boss. I'm about to put your name up, Matthew. I got you, boss. I'm about to do this in a few minutes. Hold up. I'm about to design and put your name in since you added to the list to show you some love too. So I got you. Let me do this while I'm watching Spy and them real quick. So thank y'all so much, man, for the loves and support. Thanks for all you do, man. I hope everyone has a man. Kato, man, thank you so much, man. And thank you for always believing in me. Thank you for giving me the push that I need. In order to step up to help you guys, man, because you are the ones that help me be who I am. It's no Traedz without y'all, man. It's y'all make me who I am. So thank y'all. I appreciate y'all so much, man. And thank y'all for having my back when I needed you guys the most. So thank y'all, man. Thank y'all for believing in me. Cause I mean, like I said, I went through my ups and downs in life, but y'all the ones that helped me make it through. So thank y'all, man. Thank y'all for having my back when I was at my lowest. Appreciate you. Definitely appreciate you. All right, Matthew, so let me go ahead and add your name to the list, boss. Let me go ahead and create this real quick. Create this little logo so I can have him set up. Let me go ahead and download that. Good day, boss. Nice to see you, man. What's up, Queen? Aussie, what's up? What's up? TT Life, I see y'all in the building. Yeah, I'm getting a little bit better, man. I'm still slowly been recovering from, being sick. And then my son also, we was all sick. But we're doing much better. And Aussie, Kato, Skilly, TT Life, Matthew, all of you, as I said before, guys, I hope y'all have a wonderful and blessed and happy Thanksgiving, man. Hope y'all get to share that time with y'all family while they're still on this earth and alive. Never take time for granted, man. Time is very valuable. Time is something you can't get back. You have to cherish every moment that you have while you have these people on this earth. Man, love them. Tell them you love them. And just do the very best you can to spend as much time with them, man. So, I mean, I hope y'all have a blessed and happy, safe Thanksgiving, man. I wish you all nothing but the best, guys. And you already know I'm about to have my containers ready. So, you already know because I don't bring nothing to the party. I take it from the party. So, I'm just saying. So, I might not be bringing food there. I'm going to be bringing food away from there. Hey, just saying. TT Life, man, shout out to you for another job well done, man. Let me give y'all some love, man. Y'all been killing it in the game. Man, I haven't seen nothing under $100. Like, y'all literally been killing it. Like, now shout out to TT Life for making $835. Man, y'all killing the game right now. I couldn't be more proud of this team, man. Y'all are just doing y'all handling business. I couldn't be more proud of this team. I can't, man. I couldn't have more of a blessed family on my Twitch side, YouTube side, Traedcaster side, man. Man, I love you guys to death, man. Again, y'all make me who I am. It's no me without y'all. So I appreciate y'all. So that's why I do my best to do my, the very best that I can to put money in y'all pockets. I don't ask for nothing in return, only to smash a like button, subscribe, follow, share, comment. That's free 99. Again, if y'all want to give subs, thank y'all. But thank y'all for what y'all do for me in general, man. Thank y'all for saving my life when I was going through my tough times. Thank you. So you guys are my heroes. So thank you. Appreciate you. Thank y'all for saving me, man. And I really mean that. Thank you. Say, yo, happy Thanksgiving. Gert, hold on. I'm about to put up the new one. You just got in the building, man. I'm about to add somebody's name to the list that just came through the show to gift another sub. That just subscribed, so I got to put their name in real quick. Hold on, boss. But I created a new little design, man. Hold on. Let me add their name to the list real quick. Hold on, cause now I got to add their name on there now, cause we got a new person. We got a new one. So hold up real quick. Let me add their name real quick so I can add them with y'all, man. I got y'all. Let me add Matthew, who just joined in, so I gotta show them some love too. I always show acknowledgement to everybody who subs, and I always gotta show my love to everybody, man. You know how I do. I treat everybody the same. So let me go ahead and take off these real quick. Had to create a new one. I had to show some love to this person. So Matthew, I got you, boss. So I'm just trying to design this one real quick so I can add their name to the list. But for right now, Gert, this is what I got though, Gert. So far, before I add Matthew to the list, let me show you what I got so far. Tell me if you like it. And I got y'all new little sound effects. Tell me if y'all like it. So Gert, what you think, boss? What you think, boss? Shout out to Gert, shout out to Nadia, shout out to Generous Greg for the love, man. Thank y'all so much for everything. So hope you like it, boss. All for y'all, man. So I'm about to add Matthew. He's about to be added to the list too, because I got to hook him up because he just subscribed. So I'm just doing that real quick, man, because like I said, man, I got to show love to everybody. AK, you better not be doing that with that pie. Don't you dare. Don't you get drunk and do that with no pie. Because I will put you on blast. I'll put you on blast. All right, Matthew, I got to add him to the list too. So let me go ahead and create a new one. It might not let me do it because I'm on whatchamacallit. It might not let me do it right now because I'm on OBS. It might not let me do it. Let me see. Let me add that name to the list for the new subscriber, new sub for Twitch. So Matthew, I got your name on there. I'm just trying to see if it's gonna let me do it, because they may not let me change it due to the fact that I'm already on OBS. It may not let me do it while I'm on. But I do have your name on the list, though, boss. I do have your name on the list. So Matthew, like I said, if it don't come up, but I'm gonna show you that I do have your name on it. I'm just trying to see if it's gonna let me add it, because I know it's gonna probably not let me do it. But yeah, Matthew, I got you hooked up, boss. I got the picture right here for you. Just in case it don't pop up, I got you set up right here, boss. So I got you hooked up for one of the gifters, Matthew. So I got you hooked up. So I'm gonna still give you some love until I get my little thing fixed. So I got you. Shout out, Matthew. Thank you so much, boss. I got you hooked up. So showing love to everybody, man. Shout out. He said was trying to rhino but got stuck like, AK. That's my guy, man. I love AK to death, man. He said, I trust you. Say, no need to do it now. He said, I'm not on that. No need. No, I already did it. No. I already hooked you up, boss. I got you already hooked up. Gert, I already got your name on it. It's right here. I already designed it for you and Generous Greg and Nadia. This is y'all's right here with the sound effect. So this is y'all. So Gert, I already got you hooked up, babe. I got y'all hooked up on the new design. So y'all already hooked up. I got you. So I hope you like it. So I added the balloons, added a little wall, so it can stand out more. But I got y'all. So I got y'all hooked up. So I hope you like it, Gert. Hope you liked it, boss. So I had to hook my guy up. Right now, guys, still pulling back, still looking weak. Microsoft now looking weak. Apple still getting rejected underneath that 235.50 range. Started getting rejected underneath that level. Let's see. Still looking weak still looking weak right now. Let me see. Meta still looking weak. You lose that 568. Again, you got room to fall to 566, and we start to get that pullback moving around just a little bit. There we go. And again, man, shout out to my guys, man, who helped trade, who helped basically shape my career. So a huge shout out to AK47, a huge shout out to Deck, a huge shout out to Zach, a huge shout out to After Trader and all of you guys, man, that helped mold my career and help shape me become the trader that I am today. So, man, shout outs to all of them, man. Give y'all flowers. In addition, man, shout out to all of you guys as well who come through too with alerts from Gert, AR, who else we have? Coldplay, Aussie, all of you wonderful people, man, who always coming through to show love, hoops. Like I said, y'all doing an amazing job too, man. So I got to give y'all flowers too, man, because y'all help as far as when it comes down to the to Team Traedz. You guys do an amazing job, man.
What up?
What's up, Chris? See Breezy in the building. Well, see Meezy. Well, that don't sound right. But shout out to y'all, Chris. Shout out to y'all. Don't be laughing at me. Don't you judge me over there. You sit down and leave me alone. Try to get better, guys. Try to get better. Where I put my bottle? But yeah, guys, if y'all need help with anything else, let me know. Throw up some tickers. Because right now I got the main one. I got Apple, Amazon, Tesla, Nvidia. So far, we're starting to definitely start to get that pullback on Apple after we tested that around that 235.50, guys. Started to pull back from that level, starting to show weakness now. Right now, as far as SPY, guys, again, if we do recrack that 599 level, guys, you do have room to fall back down toward that 598.50 level. So if we do crack that level, once again, you got room to fall back down to 598.50. He said, we'll go live a bit earlier today. Oh, I got you, AK. I'm going to put your links up in my chat box. So once I get off, everybody can also join you as well. So I got you too, boss. So let me go ahead and hook you up. AK, I got you already, boss. I got you hooked up. I got you, Deck. Is Active on? I don't think Active on. Let me see. Let me double check to see if he's on. If he's not, I'm going to just... Is Active on? Yeah, Active is on. So let me go ahead and put Active's link. AK47's link, so you guys can follow them. These goats. So let me go ahead. I got Active already. Let me see. I got Active. Let me put his link up. Let me put up AK's link up. Let me see. And Dex. Let me put up Dex link real quick. Hook all these guys up. All right, guys. Let's keep this on watch. Let me see. Alright, Deck, and let me go to AK47 and hook him up. And I'll have his link as well. Is he on yet? Oh well, I'll wait till he posts his link, but I'll put everybody else up though. So I got AK47. I'll put his up, and then I'll wait till he get online so I can add his link to it. So right now I'll have AK's lobby so far until his link comes up. Then I'll add the link to it. Active is already online, so I got him hooked up, and I'll have Deck already online. I got him hooked up too. All right, guys. So here we go. All right, so I got these guys links up. If y'all need to check them out as well, so y'all can hit them up. And like I said, man, please do me a favor and smash the like buttons on these goats right here, man, who helped pave the way for me. So shout out to them. Hey Chris, any trades, boss? Any moves today? Or you just sitting on your hands and watching the market? What you doing, boss? Post and Active. I mean AK47. I'm gonna post it on YouTube and them as well. All right, cool. All right. What the hell was that? Oh. All right, I'm gonna put up my follow link, guys, in case y'all need to follow me on social media. On any platforms, put up my follow links and my donation links. I got everything too. In case y'all ever want to contribute, you already know how that goes. Oh, my bad, boss. I cut the volume up. I'm gonna cut it back on because I don't like when it repeat everything I post. I hate it. He said, okay, trying to catch the low of the day. Nvidia. Why you just ain't go for a short? Why you didn't short it down? You did do better going on the short side this morning, and actually, I mean, instead of waiting, I mean, it would have been working in your favor had you been catching those shorts. That'd have been working in your favor better. Because the market, I mean, especially with the because you gotta understand, it's the last trading day of the before the Thanksgiving holidays, Chris, and so the volume might die down. I mean, it could possibly die down, so that buying volume might be may not be there due to the fact it's the holidays and people may be leaving out of their positions early. Let me see. Did it post? Wait, why didn't it? Hold up, why didn't it not post? Oh, wait, I'm going to the wrong thing, that's why. Oh, okay, here we go. I was trying to post my YouTube links, I'm sorry. Alright, there we go. And donation link, because I've got to have to shorten it for YouTube, because they won't let me put all my characters on there. They acting like Twitter now. Alright, here we go. Alright, I got you back, Chris. I got you back, boss. Yeah, I had to take the voice thing off because I hate when every time I type it repeats everything I say. I hate it, so I had to turn it off as I post. So because it becomes annoying. I hate that. I don't like it repeating me. It's definitely annoying. All right. So as far as Nvidia, how much room can we, how low can we go before we see an actual bounce? Let me take a look at my calendar. Let me see. How long have you been trading for? I've been trading for like, when did I start? Almost close to 10 years, to be honest. Yeah, almost close to 10 years. Got started around, about 9 to 10. Got started around what? 15, 16, because when I started joining Dex Lobby, that was around, 17-ish? It was like 17, 18 when I started joining Dex Lobby. I've been trading for a while. So yeah, and I've been dabbling with different ones, man. He said, quick break, then we'll go to my lobby for commentary. Have a great Thanksgiving, man. AK, you too, boss. Hey, man, like I said, save enough for me, man, because you still gotta give me some of that barbecue too. Don't even be selfish. Don't do that. Save enough for me too, boss. Save enough for me too. Shout out though, man. Shout out to my brother from another mother, man. Shout out to AK, man. That's, like I said, that's one of the ones that helped mold my career, to help put me where I need to be. So again, man, much love and shout out to you, AK. And again, I hope you and your family have a wonderful and blessed and safe Thanksgiving, man. But yeah, I'm gonna have my containers ready. You already know. So I'm gonna have leftovers after leftovers after leftovers. I'm gonna make sure I last for about 2-3 weeks. It's going down. Don't forget the 15-minute doggo, bro. Facts. I mean, 15 doggos. God, you ain't lying. I know they gotta eat too. He said, forget my family besides mom's. Man, but shout out to you though, man. Shout out to you, bro. Much love to you, man. But yeah, guys, keep it on watch. We're still slow and fading. Like I said, again, as long as we stay underneath the 599 level on SPY, guys, the next key level is 598.50. Do not forget about that. That's going to be your next key level. As far as Meta, if you stay underneath that 568 level, next key level is going to be 566. For a Tesla, if we do lose that, if we get right back underneath that, what was that? 330. We get back underneath 330, guys. We have the cape. We have room to fall back down towards 325. So keep your eyes peeled. He said, Dawes will get some turkey, dressing, sweet potato, and green beans tomorrow. Don't forget the sprout. Don't forget the sprout, AK. Don't forget the sprout. You already know how we do with that. Keep your eyes peeled, guys. Still watching. He already know what time it is. He already know he gonna put a sprout symbol on there. I already know it's coming. I already know you do. Oh man, that's all he used to talk about. Man, sprouts. At one point I was like, what the hell is sprouts? So I had to go look it up. I was like, oh, that's what it is. He put me on sprout game. But man, shout out to you though, AK, man. I hope you and your wonderful wife and the dogs, man, y'all have a blessed time, man. Happy time. Uh-oh, let me see, where we at? 598.50 on SPY. 598.50 on SPY is what I'm talking about. 598.50 on SPY. Dang, what else just hit? Meta. 566. Meta. Where we at? I told y'all guys, 566. We lose 566. Down to 565 you go. Keep it on watch. All right, man. As far as Nvidia, like I said, you lose that 130, you lose that 132, you got room to fall back down. You got room to fall down to 130. I'm just gonna tell you right now. You lose 132, you got room to fall down to possibly 130 in that 130 range. 588.50 for my puts. Shout out to y'all. Already breaking brackets, man.
What you think we hit 590?
For today's the max pain for today, Joe, I think it was 594 if I'm not mistaken. Let me go back up. If I'm not mistaken, let me go to my link. I think the max pain for today was let me go back to it. I think it was 594. Where we at right now? Yeah, see, we nowhere near that max pain yet. No, I'm lying. They changed it. 599. 599. I'm sorry. 599 was the max pain. Where we at right now? Oh, we didn't crack that. So 599 was max pain for today. So we underneath that. So that means we could be coming down even lower. So we could be coming back down to the low areas. Let's see. I'm gonna keep that on watch. How long? Was 599 on the other one I posted? Or did they change the price? Oh, what's up? Let me see. God dog it. Where's my what did I post that? Oh, here we go. Was it? Yeah, see, they changed the price on it. Yeah, see, at one point it was at 594. Excuse me, it was at 594. They changed the price. Now it's 599. Yeah, my dogs eat them plain, uncooked. Ugh. He said, that's Darla. He said, our 6-pound chihuahua with the whole one in her mouth. Wow, man, she's cute. Ah, look at her. Look at her. And when I seen your video on Facebook, you was at the dealership. I think it was what, Mercedes. Y'all was talking about the Benz. I was watching your video yesterday. I always watch every video you put out. I always watch every video. Facebook, Instagram, whatever you post, I always watch it. It was like you was in a video with your friends. Yeah, it was 2 guys. Yeah, I was watching it. Oh yeah, I watch everything you do, AK. Trust me, I watch everything you do, boss. He was like, let's do a video since you're here. And hey, you might as well. Man, but we all got to get together, man. Me, you, Deck, man, we all got to get together and do like some type of podcast or something where we can all just get together, man, and just, man, talk about the market, life, and just everything, man. I think we'll have a good time on that. We definitely got to create some type of podcast. So we can get, just random surprise visitors coming through. Everybody can just meet up. I mean, that'd be fun, man. Yeah, facts. Oh yeah, he always stay cooking pizza. Next year, yeah, I'm down. Yeah, I'm down. Hey, I'm ready for it. I'm always down. I want to do a podcast. If we can all get together and do one, I'm down to do it. And then I'm going to be, and guys, y'all have my word. That the next seminar that Deck throws, I will be there. I will be at the next seminar. Y'all have my word. I will be showing up for the meets, man. Yep, Active gonna be down. Active gonna be hitting up the pizzas for us. Oh man, that's gonna be fun. But I'm down. Me, Act, AK, Deck, whoever else. Yeah, I'm ready for it. That's gonna be fun. I can't wait. And Act, so thank you so much for coming through too, boss, man. I hope you and your family, y'all have a blessed and happy, safe Thanksgiving as well. So shout out to you and the family. I'm just ready to eat. I ain't gonna lie. Tomorrow, I'm gotta make sure I don't eat nothing. I make sure I'm just ready. Cause I know I'm gonna be going to multiple houses. My mom's house, my aunt's house, my grandmother's house. I'm going with, man, what I'm talking about, I'm grabbing container on container on container. Oh, it's going down. Oh, it's going down. Best believe. Man, cornbread dressing, Man, ham, turkey. Man, what else? What else? Just the thought of it just got me hungry right now. Potato salad and just can't wait. Oh, check it. Wait, where's my phone? Oh, I got it. Yeah. Let me see. He said last trade. Let me see. Last trade cast the seminar. Look at AK. Look at him. Looking like he's trying to sell products. Looking like what's his name? Jordan Belfort. Sell me this pen. Sell me this pen. Oh, look at him. Ooh, got them boys, got them bad boys sitting and ready. That's what I'm talking about. What was the other picture I just had? Oh, there we go. There go Dick. AK. Look at the rest of the squad. Oh yeah, I gotta join y'all, nigga. I gotta join y'all. I got to, man. I gotta join y'all for the next one. Having too much fun, man. I gotta join the squad next time. I'ma be there. We turning up. And AK, you already know how down south people do. We turn up. Turn down for what? Turn down for what? See, me and AK from the south, like, y'all don't want to hang around us. We like bad influence. Especially if you get two down south people. It's gonna be a bad mixture, I promise you. That's gonna be a bad mixture. Man. Excuse me, guys. I had to take my inhaler. Sorry. So still keeping this on watch, guys. Still keeping it on watch. We still got meta still fading, guys. Remember what I told you, it's 566. You lose 566. Next key area possibly be 565. Back on down. So still seeing some weakness in the market. I mean, still seeing weakness in the market, guys. I would not be going long right now. The buying volume is definitely dying off. If anything, stay on the short side, because as far as Tesla, we could be setting up for a possible two-legged pullback. Because you already got this nice engulfing red candle for the bounce back on up towards the upside. Could be setting this up for a possible two-legged pullback. So keep your eyes peeled on that. He said this was at 2 a.m. in the hotel elevator, right when it opened, before we headed to our rooms yelling, woo! He said pretty much we woke up the whole entire floor. Yeah, I'm coming next time, boss. I'm coming. Was at the casino for hours. Oh, man, I should have been there. That's the deck on the table? I didn't even know Deck gambled. I ain't gonna lie to you. I didn't even know that. It's a lot of things I know about Deck with all his secrets. All his secrets coming out now. I didn't know he was a... Yeah, right through the glass, you can see him. I didn't know Deck had some little... I didn't know he was a little gambler. Alex Vaughn, that's who it was. That's the name I was forgetting. Because I ain't talked to Alex in so long. Man, where Alex been anyway, AK? Yep. I ain't see Alex in forever and a day. Where has he been? I don't see Alex Vaughn no more. I see Sky Chimp every now and then. Yeah, VA just sitting on the sidelines. Yeah, I mean I ain't see him in a minute. Man, we used to have a lot of people that used to come through here. Cause you remember when we started off back then, AK, remember it was me, you, Zeke. We had Zeke back then. He's got a regular job. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Cause yeah, back then it was me, you, Zeke, and you remember it was that other guy that used to take over for Deck on Fridays. Remember? I think he was in the Marines or something, or in the military. The one that had that deep voice. He used to always do Fridays talk for Deck on Fridays, like a long time ago when we first started. Before even Tradecast took place, it was just Deck more Traedz. Babylon Trader. That's it. Babylon Trader. Then we had Rapid Trades. We had him. Active was still in there. Man, it was a lot of them. I just can't remember. It was so many names that came through here. Yama. Yeah, Yama. Yeah, Shy Guy. Yeah. Yep. I forgot about them. I forgot about Shy Guy and Yama. Yep, sure did. That's crazy. All these people that came through here who I don't even see no more, that's crazy. And we still like the regular OGs of the Deckmore Traedz generation. Yeah, buddy. I'm talking about, boss, I still even got videos of Deck when he first had it set up. Man, let me see if I can find his old. Let me see if I can bring it up real quick. Let me go to videos. Let me see if I got his old setup on how he used to have his old introduction. Where's it at? Deckmore Traedz. But you can see, guys, I got folders and folders of everything. Like, that's how much I study. Like, this is how much I study. I got AK-47. I got folders of him. I got Deckmore strategies. I got Deckmore trades. I got these are all everybody, guys. That's how much studying I was doing in my career. Like, this is how much I got. It's ridiculous. I got folders on top of folders with everything you can think of. Options, new lessons, level 2s, boot camps, buying and selling, candlesticks, dip buys, stop losses, spikes, short squeezes, short floats, reverse splits, scalping, scanning, shares. I want to learn everything I could possibly do. Like, when I say I was taking deep dives into these lessons, dude, I was hooked. Like, cause I wanted to change my life, you know. Let me see if I can find Deck old videos when he had that old introduction. Let me see. Yeah, remember that AK look? Let me see if I can bring it up real quick. Trying to drag it over. Remember his old setup? That's how long I've been a part of it. That was Deck old introduction. And then he had that old setup. I used to have all his stuff. I'm trying to find where's his old setups at. I'm trying to find the ones he used to have his old setup before he started switching over to trade ideas. I'm hot. I am hot right See, now, I had his old setups. we was a part of it, boss. We was a part of it, man. Like, that's just how dedicated we was. Like, we never left his side. Me, you, active. Like, we all roll for him for the longest. Like, we was like loyal. We stuck by his side till now. Now we just switched over from just having the deckmoretrades.com to now having Tradecaster. It's insane to watch the transition. To be a part of all of that is amazing. To watch AK-47 transition, active transition, you know, Deck, all of these guys, man, is amazing. Cause y'all think, put it like this, and I'm gonna tell y'all now. You think AK is active now? Go to the old active back then. To the old AK back then. If y'all think AK is hyper now, y'all ain't seen nothing. Y'all done seen nothing how I saw a long time ago. Dude, when I say he would come in like he was just doped up on caffeine, oh my God. AK was all over the place, man. But he had that energy that kept you going. Oh man, like I said, if you think he's active, if you think he's hyper now, y'all didn't see nothing back then when AK first started appearing. Dude, AK was on 100. Like I said, I watched AK grow, man. I watched him active, everybody transition, man. Like I said, these are my brothers, you know, for life. And when I'm talking about he had stories to tell, and going back in movies, it was just, like I said, AK was the life of the party. AK was the life of the party. Kept us going, man, for sure. I forgot what it wasn't Bangarang before. It was something else I forgot what you used to do back then. But it was before Bangarang came into the picture. You used to do something else. I cannot remember because it's been so long ago. God, if I can remember. It slipped my mind. I'm gonna think about it. Because before Bangarang came in, it was something else he used to do. But that's how long I've been knowing AK. I watched him transition. Like, man, we some old vets in the Deckmore universe. We some old vets. But again, we all stuck together as a team. You know, my brothers, man, they was there for me. You know, they held me down. Guys, Microsoft, as I told y'all, those low areas do expect or do look towards that the 422 level to 420 level, guys. But they hey, put it like this. I drove AK crazy when I showed him my charts for the berry. How old bruh, man, that's I mean, even Deck looked different. Deck was young in the face, had an old intro that came on. Back then he was using before they changed the name to it. What was it? What it was? What, Equity Feed or something? He was using as the news scanner, and he was using E-Trade's level 2s. I remember that because he used to always use that Equity Feed news scanner, and then they changed the name. And then they went to Scans or something like that, and then that's when he transitioned over to Trade Ideas. But we got to watch everything. We got to watch all the transitions. I got to witness everything. And it was crazy. But that's how dedicated I was to Deckmore. Like, man, I never left his side. Because I ain't gonna lie, I was like everybody else that started off with Tim Sykes. I started off with Tim Sykes. But through Tim Sykes, I met other great people. Like, I met Roland Wolf. Stephen Dux is cool. Tim Grittani. Tim Bolin. But see, Roland Wolf was the one that actually taught me about VWAPs. That's really who I learned that from, VWAPs. Now, AK was the ones that taught me how to utilize my indicators better. He broke that down to me a little bit more to a science, because if you ask him, dude, when I said I had every indicator price point to a science, to my chart looked at like rainbow colors, dude, right now all I have is a 50, a 9, and a 20 versus on what I had back then. Dude, I had over 20 indicators. I had, I can't even remember what I had. I had a 1, a 20, a 9, a 15, 50, 100, 200. I had like 20. I had like 20 something different prices. And I'm talking about that thing looked like rainbows, dude. I had so many indicators, it was ridiculous. Because when I was first starting out, I didn't know what to use. I didn't know what to go with. I had to slowly understand on, which ones are more important. So that's why I got it down to a 50 SMA, 9 EMA, and a 20 EMA, and I got my VWAP. So again, if you would have met the old me back then, this is just normal. Now this is regular. But before then, I had blue, orange, red, green, yellow, black. I mean, not black, but light green, dark blue, light blue, yellow. I had a whole massive rainbow fest with indicators. Like, it would have made you sick. But AK was the one that got me out of it and taught me how to better use my indicators. So that's how I went from going from 20 indicators to just using 3, which is a 9, 20, and my 50. But yeah, I was bad. Like, I was bad. I was one, and I'm just gonna be honest, I was one of those traders that didn't know not to jump in the market as soon as the bell ring. Especially if you didn't understand the momentum of which way it was going. As soon as the bell ring, I jump in. Not understanding whether it was going up, whether it was going down, because I was never going over news. I was never going over economic data. I was never going over my charts to understand the overall patterns. Like, I was clueless. I was a clueless trader. Thinking I knew everything. So what I would do is I would follow everybody. What is AK trading? What is active trading? What is Deckmore trading? Trying to chase behind them. But then I had to get to a point I had to stop that, because every time that they would get out, I'll be getting in. Now I'm putting myself in a line of fire, because now the market is turning. Now I'm cursing at myself. Why every time that when I get in, the market never goes my way? Why when every time I get in, the market it never wants to do what I want it to do? And I had to understand what I was doing wrong. Because again, I wasn't putting in the work. I wasn't trying to set up myself ahead of time or prepare myself ahead of time. I was always just trying to be a follower versus just trying to be my own leader. And that's what messed me up. But I had to learn from my mistakes to be a better trader. But I had to learn from my mistakes, man, because I was one of the ones that I didn't know jack crap. I'm not gonna lie to you. I didn't know what float was, volatility was, support, resistance, anything you can think of. I didn't have a clue what none of it meant. I didn't know how important it was. I didn't know anything. You never kick yourself when it goes the wrong way because you are never in. Ah, man, don't do that. Oh man, don't do that. No, but I used to be one of the ones that would just jump in as soon as the bell ring. Like, I didn't understand the setups. I didn't understand nothing. I would just dive in and just put myself in a line of fire. He said 23 pack and couldn't be happier. He said I bought his 23 pack, couldn't be happier. But yeah, man. But I had to learn from my mistakes too, man. As a trader, I had to learn, man. I mean, I made mistakes. Now, I ain't gonna lie. Now, the reason why, I had my eyes on, I'm gonna tell you what I was doing, Coldplay. The reason why I didn't jump in today, because I was still waiting on, a particular setup. Let me go back to the chart that I was looking at. Because it's like, especially going for swing trades and you're holding for a long period of time, it's like sometimes you gotta sit and wait for these setups instead of doing day trades. When you go for swing trades, you definitely gotta wait for the right setups for everything to work in your favor. So that's kind of why I was sitting on my hands not doing nothing today. I ain't gonna lie to you. And I was looking at, I'm gonna tell you what I was looking at. Microsoft at one point, because I was waiting on a pullback. I'm trying to go to my my setup so I can show you, break everything down on what I was gonna do. Okay, this is what I was gonna do. So I was waiting after we got the breakout, right? We broke out of the downtrend breakout. I already knew that we was gonna hit some type of resistance. I already knew that was coming. So what I was anticipating is, okay, we pull back and look for a possible bounce back on up, where we go back up towards the upside. So that's why I've been sitting on my hands waiting. So I just been being very, very patient because I was waiting on this setup. Like, I was waiting on everything to happen. We got the confirmation from the downtrend breakout, right? So right here, we ran right into resistance in this overhead area. I was not getting in right there. So what I was doing was waiting on a pullback for a possible pullback bounce, putting us right around that 9 EMA and right around the 422 to 420 level, where we could possibly get a nice little bounce back on up towards the upside. So that's why I really been sitting on my hands. So I've been watching my patterns. I just been waiting on the setups. So that's really what I've been doing. So I've been just waiting on these setups and been waiting on these plays. That's why I've been waiting on Microsoft to get lower and lower. That's why I have my lines and everything down here. So I've just been waiting, been patiently waiting on these setups so I can go for swing trades. So that's really why I've been sitting out, just waiting. I got so lucky doing what you said, hoping and praying. He said that's why let me say the fast up and never. Yeah. You're right, and you're right. But that's what I was doing, a Coldplay. That's why I didn't jump in anything today, because that's why, when I would look at these, I'm utilizing every single one of these. Like, what is a good setup? What one has a better basically better potential for continuation? Like, you got possible continuation for Amazon. You got possible continuation for Microsoft. You got possible continuation for Meta. Because you got downtrend breaks on Meta. You got a downtrend break on Amazon. You got a downtrend break on Microsoft. So now that you got that downtrend breakout here, all I was doing was waiting on that pullback for a possible pullback bounce back up towards the upside, because I already seen what my 9 EMA and my 20 EMA was sitting at, which is way back down here, which is around 422 to 420. So I was waiting for a nice little setup for a pullback bounce. That's what I was doing. That's why I kind of was sitting and waiting on the setups. Especially if I was going for a swing trade, I was wanting to make sure I was in the best position possible, where I can hold it for a few days. Because I'm starting to work on my I was still waiting on swing trading. I'm trying to go for swing trading. So I'm just trying to switch over to that point now. So instead of stressing myself out over day trades, I'm trying to set myself up now for swing trades to where I can hold for a few days, to where I can just now lay back and relax and let the money work for me. So that's what I was doing. Have to feel SPY, QQQ have bottom here, at least for the most part. Let me see. Let me take a look at it right now on SPY. Where we at? We still got a little bit. Look like we still got a little bit of room to come back down. Still, well, that's because you're on that trend line too. That's why it's stalling out right now. I'll show you right here too, boss. You're stalling out on that trend line right now. That's why it's holding. See, look. Right about. Come on. That's why it's stalling out. See that trend line? Hold up on that trend line. So you haven't cracked and fell down. You're holding that area. That's why it's trying to hold up on that trend line. That's why it's stalling out right now. Just trying to hold around that, what is this, 599? I mean, I'm sorry, 598.50 level. So it's trying to hold on that trend line. But it still looks weak. I mean, to me, it still looks like it wants to turn. I mean, it still looks like that's going to hold. I feel like it's, to me personally, what I think Coldplay, and I mean, again, it's just me. I still think it's going to hold momentarily. And I still think we got some more downside to come. I think we're going to crack. I think we're going to get back underneath the 598.50, which is doing now. I think it's going to still pull back all the way back down to 5. And look at this doing. I told you. Look, I still think it's going to pull back. The way it's setting up, I still think we're going to pull back down. We're going to go back to those low areas where we had that breakout at. Right here. See that old breakout area? I still think we got room to fall back down to this level here. So that's why I got everything set up. 598. So I could have sworn I had my alert set up already. I said it, but I could have sworn that's why. 597. Let me check, boss. Cause I got that too. I do have 590. Oh yeah, I have 597 too. That's my green line. But that's to get the channel started on the downside. So first to start off with is gonna be 598, then down to 597.50, down to 5. Well, okay, so we got the same price. We got the same price. Look, my proof right here. I ain't gotta lie. Cisco, look, 597. What's my last line? My green line, right? 597. So you know I ain't making it up. I had the same price you did. I was thinking the same thing, but I was talking about it slowly though, because I don't know. I don't think we're gonna get a dramatic drop all the way down there, but I know we're gonna get the party started with 98 for sure. But I was on the same wavelength with you, though, boss. I was on the same wavelength, so I was thinking what you was thinking. Cause 597, I got it lined up right here, which is that little bounce. So 598 to 597.50 down to 597 here. So yeah, well we will fall right back in this channel. Boom. So that's why I think that we still got a lot more to pull back down to 597, right back into this key area here. It's coming. Just got to give it some time to do it. So as that happens, we should start to slowly crack from that trend line and move our little happy way, ourselves this way. So I'm just watching the fade slowly. Slowly, watching that fade because it's coming. Slow fade on up. I mean, move on up to a slow fade back on down. It's just coming. Like I said, you're going back to where you started at. When you got the party started right here, this breakout, 598. And then on down here, 597.50. Then on down here to these bottoms, 597. Boom. So it's just a slow fader. Slow fader. All it's doing is just transitioning over. Going up and then coming right back on down to these bad boys. So it's just a slow fade. It's going to take some time. Slow fade. Regular 4 o'clock. Futures are open tomorrow, but only for a few minutes. Oh, that's what I want to ask. I mean, because guys, don't get me wrong. Like I said, I don't know everything. Excuse me, I got to spit, sorry. I do want to get into futures, Coldplay, Cisco, all of y'all. Like, okay, so for TOS, you just have to have the margin account, right? And you just go to the futures to the tickers, right? Well, like /MES or something like that. If I'm not mistaken, that's how you do the futures on TOS, right? Have a margin account and then you can find the tick. Yeah. So / what is MES is one of them, correct? ES is the mini. Oh, okay. Got you. Yeah, you can find the tickets. Okay. For QQQ is NQ and N. Oh, okay. So the NQs and the MNQs is your futures. Margin accounts only though for futures. Yeah. So I got one. I got a cash account and I have a margins account. That's what I was asking. So I have a margin account on one. I have a margin account. So that's what I was asking. So all I gotta do is just take some money from my cash account and then just put it to my my margin account, and I can use to trade futures on those. So so how does the futures work? Like as far as like the expirations, are they is it way better as far as using the option? You know, dealing with those type of expirations with same day contracts and all that bull crap. So because again, I'm trying to learn futures. I mean, I want to learn it, know how the functions work to it. Because I know how to do options. I just trying to switch over now to futures. Because I want to learn everything. Margin required for a micro, he said, 3K each contract. Ooh, okay, cool. So 3K each contract. All right, that'll work. Cool. All right, so let me set up my alerts too for these two bad boys. what I had? 50. Oh, there we go. All right, got that alert and possible alert here. So I got 3 of them bad boys set for life. All right. Hey, Coldplay and y'all, are y'all he said give me a shout or I'm happy to jump on live with you. Walk. Okay, got you, boss. Got you. I got you. Oh yeah, cause you got my number. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, you got my number too. Okay, appreciate you, boss. I forgot I got you. We linked in. We'll link in. Coldplay, you staying throughout the rest of the market today, or are you gonna leave half? Treat it like a Friday and leave half a day. Around lunch. You staying all the way till market close, or are you gonna leave half a day? So what you guys like? What majority of you guys doing today? Y'all staying all the way throughout the market today, or a lot of y'all gonna treat it like a Friday and leave half a day? So I mean, what y'all plan on doing? Cisco and all of y'all, Chris and who else was through here? Joe and all of you guys. Like, are y'all gonna stay throughout the whole day, or y'all gonna leave during lunch? Okay. So Coldplay said he'll be in and out. Okay. Because I know the volume. I mean, the reason why I'm asking because I know the volume gonna be and okay, I got you. Yeah, but anything you want to learn, boss, I got you, man. Anything I can help you out with. And the reason why I was saying that because I know the volume is gonna be a little tricky. It's gonna be a little off, and I don't want nobody gambling, man. Like I don't want nobody putting their like whatever money y'all did make. I don't want y'all putting it back in the market and losing it. Because I just don't want y'all, as long as y'all stay, watching the market, that you're going to be so tempted to still, try to trade / gamble, because I don't want y'all to do that. I don't want y'all hurting your accounts. That's why I was asking. Main business, so the computer. Okay, got you. Yeah, I just didn't want, I don't want people to get so tempted and, and just wind up gambling and just because they want to desperately trade. That's why I was just asking. Because the only thing is to see, if you are thinking about trading.
Chris Miller says, got a DR appointment at 2 p.m. Probably be out in a couple hours.
Okay, boss. Yeah, and be safe on your journey over there, boss. Like I said, I hope you great health. I wish you great health and for great results. So whatever you're going there for, boss. I can confidently say I have very good discipline and I don't just hop in. Yeah, and that's how I am too. Like, I definitely looking for patterns. So it's like I definitely don't just jump in anywhere. I definitely look for setups to where I'm comfortable, for getting in for an entry and an exit. Like I said, now today I didn't jump in today on anything. And again, God telling the truth was because I was watching, I honestly had my eyes on Microsoft. I honestly had my eyes on peeled on Microsoft because what I was planning on doing was going for a swing trade. So what I was trying to do, and I'll show you my game plan on what I was trying to set to do. Microsoft, right here. So what I was doing after we got that downtrend breakout, right here, where we got that confirmation of this engulfing green candle. Now I knew a real was gonna ready to hit some tops because you can see every time you hit around these tops, you get rejected. You hit around that top, you get rejected. So what I was doing was just waiting on a pullback setup to where we can bounce around these areas around. I was looking for 422 to 420, ain't gonna lie, around those two areas to move back up towards the upside. So that's what I was just kind of sitting out waiting on. Because I know we pulled back as low as 423. So I still think that, if we still have a little bit of weakness, I still think we may see 422 down to 420. So that's why I'm just being as patient as I can, waiting for this continuation pullback to occur. So that's what I've been doing, like really just sitting on my hands, being patient and waiting. So that's why I haven't jumped into anything, because I was waiting on it, trying to set myself up for a swing trade. So that's what I've been doing. So I was waiting on Microsoft. Again, once I got that confirmation of that downtrend breakout, now I wanted to play it on the upside. Because if y'all think about it, you're crossing over from a bearish side to now a bullish side. So, I think I got the wrong one, huh? Nope, yes, the wrong one. Where you at? Where you at? Yeah. So, and I'm going to take all the lines. I do apologize about that. But you can clearly see, guys, right here where I got this setup at, this downtrend setup. So right now we got confirmation that we went from the bearish side of that purple line to now the bullish side of that purple line. So now that we run into resistance, all I'm doing now is waiting for a pullback and for that movement back on up towards the upside. So that's why we're just trying to look at my trend line setups to see how much room we still have to pull back down, where we can hold this trend line and start to move right back on up to retest that 430 range. So again, all I've been doing is sitting back and kind of waiting on the setups. That's all I've really been doing. Being as patient as I can to wait for these pullbacks towards these areas where I can see a pullback bounce. So that's why I've been sitting in here, have not been trading. If you guys wanted to know why I have not traded today. So, and I've been watching Microsoft. So again, all I was anticipating was some lower areas between 422 to 420 with a possible move back up towards the upside now that we got a downtrend break going from the bearish side to now the bullish side. So that's all I've been doing, just sitting there waiting. Because again, due to the volatility being so low, I have to wait because we don't have a lot of volume really moving around right now. So I kind of got to just go with the market and again just wait on the setups to happen. Because right now it's just slow up and down, up and down, up and down, but you still have this downtrend like setup. So all I'm doing is waiting for us to get back up towards around these lows. So that's all I've been doing. Because I want to go for a swing trade on Microsoft. Because you got a lot of opportunities to go in on what it was, Microsoft. I think Apple too, right? No, let me go back. Well, Apple, you got a downtrend breakout, but you're heading right into resistance right here. Clearly, you can see that. Amazon, downtrend breakout. Meta, downtrend breakout. Microsoft, downtrend breakout. Now setting itself up to go on the possible bullish side. We see a good setup for Microsoft. We see a possible setup for Tesla. Now, thing with Tesla, you're still starting to curl. I mean, you can see it right here, Chris. Look right here. Look at my setup. You see right here on Tesla, right there to that top right. You see how you hit, you fall, and you're starting to slowly curl over. You see that? See how you're going from green to red? So in other words, it looked like you still got room to still come on down. So it's like you're holding momentarily, but you look like you still may have a setup to fall back down. Because again, if you get back underneath that, the way that it's setting up, it looked like if once we do crack below that 330 range, we could be seeing that 325 down to 320 itself. Well, we could lose this trend line and come somewhere back down to this trend line. Because you can see every time when you come down to that trend line, you get a nice move back on up, right? So right here, you crack this one. So you got a space in between that yellow trend line down to this green trend line with room to fall back down right close to where that 50 SMA is sitting. So you got room to fall back down this way. So you start to get like somewhat of a cup-like pattern. You got half of this side here looking like it's about to come back down this way. It's like you went up and possibly could be coming right back on down. So the way that is setting up, it looked like we may have more room to still fall. So that's why I'm just keeping that on watch. Where it looked like you just still want to come back down toward the downside. Yeah. So I mean, you can kind of see that it's kind of cupping a little bit. You see that? It's kind of cup, giving you like this cup-like pattern. Like you got one side of the cup on this side going up, but you could have the cup, the rest of the cup going down. So it's like you're doing a green to red move. So you bought on up and could be getting sold right back on down. So that's why I'm looking. And again, you have cracked that trend line, room to fall back down to this trend line. And as I stated, every time, let me move the hand over. And every time you fall back around that green trend line, buy your step in. Green trend line, buy your step in. So again, if we can get that pullback, if we don't hold that, get back above that trend line, you will 9 times out of 10 fall back down this way. Your indicators are starting to get weak. Your 9 EMA 20 starting to curl on down instead of up. See, beforehand, your 9 EMA and your 20 EMA were moving up just fine, right? You had those indicators moving up where the market moved up. Right here, now you're starting to get weak, and those indicators are starting to curl down. So that's indicating weaknesses, indicating bearishness, where we could see even more pullback coming, basically back down towards that 330 to possibly 325 level. So again, if we don't reclaim that level, so okay, put it like this, Chris. The main thing that we need to hold if we want to go back up towards the upside is going to be 340, period. 335 back up to that 340 range, because we're going to have to get back above these key areas, because if we get back above 340, that'll put us back on top of that trend line, right? That'll put us back on top of this trend line right above 340, when we can start to move back this way of 345, 350, and so forth. But look where we at. We're underneath 340, curling back down that way. So underneath 340 is definitely a lot of weakness, and then now you're underneath 335 because that's your half dollar mark. Because the fact is you're in the 330 ranges, because you got to think about it. Now that you're back in the 330 range, you got 330, 335, 340, right? So in between 340 and 330, what's the mid? 335. Because again, that's going to act as a decider. Anything above 335, you can push on up basically back up to the higher price points. 36, 37, 38, 39. Underneath 35, you have to focus on the lower price points. 34, 33, 32, 31. So right now, we're sitting in where? 33, which was still underneath 35. That's going to be the main area. That's going to be a natural resistance. So, and as you can see, the market is slowly, In another way too, it almost looked like a head and shoulders almost too. Because it looked like a shoulder here, right? It looked like a shoulder here, a head here, and your second shoulder is forming. Almost giving you like this head and shoulders like pattern. So, I mean, that's another thing that I'm realizing. It's almost like a head and shoulders like pattern. Let me stretch it up a little bit. Watch. Now, when I draw it out, you'll be able to see it even more. So, let me go to a new one. No, I'm going to go to Windows. Windows. New. All right, cool. So, you got somewhat of a shoulder here. Underneath that 345. Then you got a head here. And then you right back on. It's almost like a head and shoulders pattern. It's giving me like that head and shoulders feeling. Shoulder, head, and possible shoulder where you can still come back on down. So it's kind of giving me that feel. That's the feeling that's giving me right now. Oh, let me see. Did it just fall? Did it just like crack this some more? Damn! Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me see. Nvidia still pulling back? Hold up. I just realized something. We still have the inverse cup and handle play. If it is a measure, on what? SPY? Inverse? Oh, you talking about here? So what would that bottom? Oh, so that's gonna be 5. It's gonna be 98 then. Oh, way out. I'm sorry. Yeah, it still seems like that 598 is gonna still be a factor to that, because that's gonna close out these bottoms. I mean, that'll close out your cup right here. So I mean, in other words, I mean, yeah, we could definitely pull back the 598 when you pull back down to this level. Oh, sorry. Apologies. Oh, good God. Let me see. Oh, no wonder. I got it on 10-day, don't I? No, it's on 30. Damn. So why am I not being able to scroll all the way up? Fall. Let me go to a 90, 30. Let's see if I see anything a little bit better. All right, let's see. See, all the way out. Let me see what he's saying. Double top now. Okay, let me see. Double top now. Yeah, because right here and here, you double top for sure. Start to pull your way back, because you got this area here. Then you start to start hitting this top and fall back once again. Yep, 599.50 right here. Bring you back on down towards that channel that we're talking about. So that could put you right back. See, right here, you got in that channel, you went on that drop. So we fall back in that channel, we could see some more downside coming. Because look what happened when you came back in this channel, same one, and it led to that major fallback. So it seems like it's going to pull back in this little area, probably channel, and then possibly drop on down. But for sure, we're going to see 598. I mean, every which way. It seems like 598 is still part of that factor, though, Coldplay. Still seems like 598 is still a part of that factor. Like, that price point, it still keeps popping up. So that's going to play some type of role involved. So 598, and that's going to be a part of that channel. 598, 597.50, 597 itself. This channel here. So if I go back a little bit. Yeah, so here for sure, boss. But I see what you're saying. So that's what I'm saying. It's like you broke out of this channel. It's like a channel pattern. It's like, a channel breakout, and all you're doing is falling right back in that channel that you broke out of. So that's all it's doing is the channel magnet. So, I think you agree with me on that, Coldplay. It's like you was in this channel, 598, 597, right? Then you went on a channel breakout, and then you put them back in that channel like a magnet. You're doing a channel magnet. So in other words, it's like, now that you caught the rotation on the upside of that channel, now you may be setting to rotate on the downside of that channel. So that's something we could possibly be seeing. So you caught the upper rotation. Now once we fall and pull back this way, we could start the lower rotation. So we already got this upper here. Now we may be transitioning to rotate that way, which means we're going to start to fall down towards the 596, 595s, and so forth. Because if we have the same measure move at the bottom as we have at the top, we could get that same amount. So if we, let's see something. So above 598, and what I told y'all, 598. What I told y'all. Give your boy some love, man. What I told y'all, when that bad boy wanted to pull back too like a freaking magnet. I told you. Let's go, baby. I told you so. So let's take that measure move above 598, right? Let's take that measure move here. I'm gonna start off 598. I'm pretty sure that move is probably bigger than that. But let's take that measure move here, make a duplicate copy, and go this way underneath 598. Okay, take the same measure move, and that would put us where? Probably around 595 or 594.50. Close enough. Close enough. Because you got that upper rotation above that 598, and now you about to soon get a lower rotation below 598. So see that? See, once you broke above 598, see that's upper. You see this rotation that we got above that red line? Now you're gonna probably get the same rotation, but underneath this way, the same measurement from the tops to bottoms. Now you're gonna get a lower rotation this way, which is gonna put you around 594.50. And that was, remember, that was on the Max Payne too, Coldplay. You remember that was on the you remember earlier on the Max Payne what it was? 594. Do you remember before they changed the prices? Remember? Look my old whatchamacallit. What did they say on the price pane on what we could see? On where it was trying to go. Look, where's it at? Let me go back. Look right here. Boom, look. 594. What was the Max Payne set for the 27 before they changed the price? 594. See that? Now if I do my measure move, measuring the top above 598 back down to 598, look what we're measuring out around. 594. See? So you're getting that rotation above that bad boy, and then you're going to get a lower rotation because you're going to fall right back in this channel. You had this channel breakout, now you may be setting up for a channel crackdown. So you got in this channel, broke out on the upside, now you may get back in this channel to go back down on the downside. Now you're going to rotate underneath that channel. So in other words, we could be seeing 595, 594. So just letting you guys know, I told y'all we're gonna come back. Ooh, I told y'all 598. Y'all thought I was BSing. I told y'all you're gonna fall right back in this channel magnet. Look where we at. You're gonna soon be falling back in that channel. Watch. Tell me I'm lying. Channel freaking magnet. Channel freaking damn magnet. I told you. Watch, you're gonna fall. And 9 times out of 10, you're gonna fall right back. Because the minute they lose that momentum, the buyers lose that momentum and lose that 598, bet 5, you're gonna come right back in this channel and be pretty much moving around in this price point. Watch. Tell me I'm lying. And I'm still watching Microsoft Coldplay. I'm still waiting on my setups. So I still think that we got room to fall down between 422 to 420. So I'm just still slowly waiting on the setup. It's just that I gotta slowly wait because we don't have no freaking volume. I gotta just kind of slow that in pain, wait it out though, and be patient as this sets up. It's just that I don't have no dang volume. I gotta sit on this bull crap, pause. But I gotta sit and wait. I told y'all. Slow channel, baby. Channel magnet. You leave from a channel, you return back into a channel. Because the minute you crack into that 598, you're going to be right in this channel. Bet 5. I ain't going to bet on it, but because I don't. Watch. Y'all going to hear 598 crack. Watch. You're going to hear my alert go off. Watch. Tell me I'm lying. We're going to see. Tell me I'm lying. Watch. 598. Let's see. Crack it and you're going to go right down towards that 597.50. You're going to crack 598. You're going to go right back in that channel. Come on. Because they're going to try to hold it for a little bit. But I bet 5. Once they lose that 598. Ooh, you little dirty somebody. Ooh, you dirty. You keep going right by it. You keep with that foreplay crap. I told him about that. Let's see. Yeah, see, I ain't cracked it yet. Watch. My alert gonna go off. I'm telling you. 598. Watch. Bet 5 on that. Right, well, I got my alert because I see the setup. I clearly see the setup of what they're doing. They're going right back in that channel. You broke out of the channel, you go right back into the channel. Come on, 598, because I know what you're trying to do. Right now it's bouncing. But watch, I'm telling you, end of the day, or whatever, this is going to find its way underneath that 598. I can bet my bottom dollar on that. It's going to find its way underneath 598. Watch. Watch this. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. Yeah, right now you're getting a little bounce on top of it, but watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Can bounce all this want to, but it's gonna find its way back underneath that. I promise you. Oh, I can't wait. I'm just waiting on it. It's just teasing me right now. It don't want to crack yet, but I see it. It's just like it's like it keep going right by my alert. Keep going right by it. Indicators already curling over. 50 is above your head. You lost the VWAP. 9 MA is now at the bottom instead of the top. That still is pointing more of a bearish signal than a bullish signal. So that means more downside to come. We will find our way, because I told y'all guys, you was going to find your way back where you started. Didn't I not tell y'all this morning? Y'all were my witnesses. Didn't I not say that this morning? Oh, Skilly, who else was here? Well, Coldplay always, that's my guy, he always there. Gert, Cisco, didn't I not say that we was going to find our way back where we started, where that breakout began? Right here, that breakout of what? 598. Did I not say we was going to find our way back to what? 598. Did I not say that? You'll find your way where you started at. Breakout area, 598. You find your way back down where? 598. I told y'all. I told y'all this. I told y'all. And shout out to Coldplay for calling it out too for that inverted cup, because I sure went over my head. I ain't gonna lie to you. Shout out to you, Coldplay, because I forgot all about it. I mean, I was looking at the pattern, the overall pattern setup, but I did see this little, somewhat of a little mini cup and handle pattern, inverted cup and handle pattern. I mean, it's too ugly to see it, but I see it. Ugly as hell. But watch, I'm telling you guys, once those buyers lose this 598, I'm telling you, you're going to be right around these price points. I promise you. You're going to go right back into this channel of 597.50 to 597 itself. This old channel.
Yeah, you did.
Boss, I told him. I said, as we was up here, I said 9 times out of 10, you're going to start right back at this breakout. I said, you remember, I said, we broke out of 598, then you went on that run.
I have a bounce from yesterday at 598.10.
Okay, you got 10. I still say 598. So, I mean, but like I said, we're still close, because you only about 10 cents. But I'm thinking about it psychologically. So, and I agree with you on that. But I'm just talking about now because of the buying volume dying. Because due to the fact is the holidays, and we don't have a lot of buying volume, and people are scared out of their position. I'm just thinking on a psychological basis. That I think we're going to go below 598, back into that low area, back into the areas of 597. I guarantee you. In due time, we will crack into that 598, below 598. Watch. Because all you're doing is it's a channel magnet. All you're doing is you leave from a channel, which is here. You leave from a channel after a breakout, and you return back into what? A channel.
Traedz went down.
Again? Jesus. Why does it keep...
08 says, you stream is down.
All right, I'm back up, guys. I'm back up. Why do they keep doing that? All right, is it back up, guys? Let me refresh just to make sure. Hold on, let me refresh. All right, it says, okay, my stream is up. That's not me doing that. I'm not even touching it. Uh-oh, what? Ah, come on.
Cisco 08 says,
Come on.
yeah.
Come on. 598, crack through it. Oh, wow, I'm telling you. It's wanting to go back in that channel. I want to see that 598 crack, man, before I go on my lunch. I want to see this 598 crack. I'm not leaving until I see this 598 crack. I leave this 598 crack. I'm giving everybody deuces. I'm not leaving, but I'm going on lunch.
598.10 holding strong.
Cisco, stop jinxing me. And I'll mess with you, both. I still think we're going to crack. I'm telling you, I still strongly believe we're going to crack 598. Watch. I strongly believe we're going to fall right back in that channel. I'm going to sit right here and I'm going to just see if we're going to do it. What we got left? 4 minutes. Cisco need to stop jinxing me. He said switch to YouTube. I am on. Switch to YouTube. Oh, you switch to YouTube. Okay. I'm sorry, boss. I was like, yeah, I'm already on it. I mean, that's the main thing I stream from is YouTube. So I'm still keeping this on watch, Cisco. I'm still keeping it on watch, man. Let's see, boss. Who got it? Uh-oh. We cracking 598.10. Uh-oh, Cisco. Uh-oh. Let's see. Uh-oh, Cisco. Cisco better not jinx me. Cisco jinxed me. We gonna battle it out at one of the Walmart's parking lot in the handicap section on scooters with canes. Nah, I was kidding, man. Shout out to Cisco though. That's my. All right, let's see. I'm still watching. Cisco jinxing me right there. He want that 598.10 to hold. I want that 598 to crack. Cisco jinxing me right now. Cisco is jinxing me. Cisco, you jinxing me. Every time we get there. Every time we just, it's a battle. You see that how like hold on by, it's like hold on by a thread. It's literally trying to hold on for dear life like it do not want to fall back in that channel. It's hold on for dear life. It's literally. All right, boss. Oh, let me go ahead and get your link set up. AK, I got you, boss. Let me go ahead and get your link set up. Cause I don't know why Traedcast it's like been acting up right now. And it didn't kick me out of my stream like twice. Let me go. Where is AK's link so I can put him up, have him good to go. AK. So I can get on his live. I mean on his so I can set him up. I got you, AK. I got you, boss. Appreciate you, man. So as soon as you put your link up for your YouTube, I'm gonna put all your links up together. Yeah. So as soon as you get on, I got it on watch. I'm watching. So as soon as you get on live, I'm gonna go ahead and hook up your link. So I can get viewers and subscribers your heads your way. So try to get some likes. Trying to hook my guy up, man. So while I'm leaving, he's coming in. so I'm just waiting on him. I'm just still watching this 98 level. Still watching this 98 level. I just still think we're gonna fall back in this channel in due time. I'm telling you, we're gonna fall back in this channel in due time. We're going back into it. Especially if those buys don't try to get that bounce back on up. You definitely gonna be falling back in that channel. I'm just waiting on it. I know it's coming. I know it's coming. Got about 1 minute left. Is it 1 minute? Oh no, we got about 30 seconds left. About 30 seconds left. Let's see. Well, see, another reason why too, we still only need 598.50. So 598.50 is gonna hold up as some type of resistance too. And you got about 10 seconds. So 598.50 is gonna contribute to some more pullback. Cause that's gonna act up because you remember those 50-cent levels. In the matter of guys of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, new candle. Boom, gap down. So let's see. Come on, man. 598.50 crack. 598 crack. 598 crack. Come on, baby. Give it to me. Here we go again. Here we go. Ah, I told you. I told you. Called it. Cisco, I told you. Now go enjoy my lunch. Shout out to AK. He's about to get his everything set up now. Let me go ahead and hook up your link, boss. I got you. Ooh, that was fun. Oh man. Oh no. But watch. Keep it on watch. Alright, let me go ahead and hook AK up with his links. So everybody can go to him for lunch, guys. AK47, I got him hooked up with his YouTube link as well. Boom. Here we go. So AK, here you go, boss. I got you hooked up, man. So y'all go to AK's lobby as well. Once I exit out for lunch, y'all can definitely go ahead and hop on AK's link, cause alright, cool. I know what I said. Shut up. Alright, cool. Alright, guys, I'm about to go ahead and take my lunch break. Do keep your eyes peeled around that. Oh, I forgot that I turned it off. There we go. What was that? Meta? Oh, Meta. Oh, 565. Meta. Called out Meta too. Boom. 565. Let's go. Shout out to my puts. That's what I'm talking about. Now, Amazon. If we crack 505, you're going back down towards that, 205, you're going back down towards that 202. Keep that on watch. SPY, again, if those buys cannot get back above 598, in that channel you go, guys, of 598, 597.50 down to 597 itself, putting you back in this old channel from yesterday. Boom. Leave from a channel, you return back. Boom. Oh, woo, told you. Oh, Cisco, told you. We almost down to that 597.50. I told you, back in that channel you go. I called it. I told you, boss. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna soon be taking my lunch, man. But I'm gonna stay throughout to towards my normal time like I normally do, guys. So I know it's the last day, and I normally would treat this like half a day, but I'll stay on the rock with you guys until a little bit after 2. Then I'll leave you guys be. I do have AK's 46. I do have AK link out. I do have Actives link out, and I have Dex link out for lunch if y'all want to go to these guys' lobbies. Man, no problem at all. Old Skilly, no problem, boss. But I do have these other guys' links out because they will be still staying on for lunch while I'll be exiting for lunch. But I will be back at 1 o'clock so we can go over everything to see on how the second half of the market is gonna do. But other than that, guys, man, I hope y'all have a blessed and safe lunch. And I will see you back at 1 o'clock. So don't gamble. If you know you don't see a trading opportunity, sit on your hands and wait for that opportunity to present itself. Because yeah, if y'all missed all of these opportunities, just wait for setups. Wait for setups. Told y'all where it was gonna go. I already called it out since 595, 599.50. From 599.50, boom, dropped all the way down to 598. So I mean, I told y'all where it was going. So I will be back, guys, around 1 o'clock so we can go over the second half of the market. Then I will be giving everybody their love and shout-outs as we go enjoy our Thanksgiving holidays, and we're going to keep it rocking and rolling. So right now, if you are continuously watching SPY, we will be in this channel, possibly in this channel of 598, 597.50, and 597 itself, where we went up. This basically is our old channel from yesterday that we could fall back in. So, seems like your bottoms will be around 597. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So you could possibly see a possible bounce around 597 for a possible move back on up if we do not get that bounce off of 598 right now. So SPY looks to 596.30. Well, the hell was that? Oh, but yeah. But the main thing right now, engineer, keep your eyes peeled on these particular price points as of now, because this was your old channel. This was the old channel that we were in. Seemed like this low right here was around 596.80, but notice the main thing. I mean, you want to round it off. So the main thing is you held up, you stayed in the channel between 598, 597.50 up to 597 itself until you got that break above 598 and went on that run. Now, what you're doing is you're going from the upside of that channel now to the downside of that channel. So definitely keep your eyes peeled into these price points. So you want to see where these buys are going to try to step in at. If they can hold above 598, if those buys can step in and hold 598, yes, you have the capability to move back up towards the 599 level. That's if those buys can hold 598. If you fall back underneath 598, do expect to pull back down towards 597.50. That'll be the next level. You lose 597.50 on down to 597, putting you in this channel range motion support and resistance wise, where you had a little bounce around 97 and you had a rejection around 598. So right now we're slowly trying to transition into this price point once again, and that's the old channel from yesterday that we experienced before the breakout. So keep your eyes peeled on these price points and just see where we go from there. I will be back, guys, like I said, momentarily around 1 o'clock. We'll go over everything else for the second half of the market to see where we go from here. So other than that, man, you guys have done a great job, an excellent job. Y'all been knocking it out the park. I couldn't be more proud of this team. But do not put that money back into the market, gamble, and throw your money back, away, pretty much. Do not let greed overshadow your better judgment. As I always tell you when I leave out, guys, maximize your reward, minimize your risk, always put grateful over greedy, and you will succeed every single time. Just stick to that, and y'all will do well, man. I will see you guys a little bit after 1 o'clock, and we're going to keep it rock and rolling from there, man. See y'all. So let me get myself ready. Oh, here we go. There we go. All right, guys. I'll see y'all. Peace. Yo, we back. Welcome back to the second half of the market, guys. So second half of the market. Seismic, I'm definitely keeping this on watch too as well, boss. Like I said, we are in a 50-cent channel. 598.50 and 598. And we definitely want to see more upside. We got to definitely get that break and hold above that 598.50 level for the possible push up to 599. However, we cannot break that 598.50 level. We will push back down towards that 598 level. Keep your eyes peeled on that. As far as Nvidia, we need to stay above that 133 level for the possible push up to 133.50. Right now, Microsoft is definitely still getting that fade on down. If we do crack that 423, we will possibly see 422.50. As far as Tesla goes, we're still holding that 330 level. Right in between the 330 to 333 level. If we get that push back above that 333 18-ish level, or you might as well round it off 333.20 level, we have possible room to move up towards the upside, towards that 334-ish level. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Right now, we're still not getting, we're getting some moves back on up, but it's not like strong movements. You're getting like some little pops here and there, like some movements up, but it's not like strong movements at this time, though, guys. So it's not like it's making like big moves at this moment. As far as Meta, you already know the main price point we got to get back above, guys. It's going to be that 570. Right now, we're still underneath that key level. We're still underneath 570, 568. Let me see, what else do we have? Apple is still retaining the 230 range. We definitely want to see that push back above 235, but that push back towards 236. But right now, the market is still looking a little weak. A little movements back up, but nothing major though. As far as Nvidia, as long as we hold that. Don't do that one more live. Maybe get off and go and eat. But yeah, guys, we are holding that 205 level. We can hold that 205 level. We'll push back up towards that 206 to possibly back up towards that 206.50 level. Hey, she just fed me something she cooking, man. Got finished eating. She trying to stop. Mic check. There we go. I didn't know they couldn't hear me. Thank you for telling me. All right, we back, guys. That might. All right, we back, guys. I didn't know that y'all couldn't hear me. Nobody said nothing. Nobody tell me they couldn't hear me. Thanks for y'all help for telling me that I was talking to myself the whole entire time. Thanks. But yeah, guys, like as I was mentioning, damn, I'm gonna have to repeat all this all over again. Okay. Make sure my mic good. All right, we good. All right. I didn't know y'all couldn't hear me. Nobody saying anything. All right. So, guys, the main thing that we got to get back above on SPY, we want to see more upside. We have to get back above the 598.50. If we don't break the 598.50 level, we could see our way back down to 598 itself. As far as Amazon, we definitely are holding 206. We want to see that possible push back up to 206.50, but that possible run back on up to 207. Right now, we are slowly getting us still fading on down on Microsoft right now. We do crack that 423, guys. We could come back down towards that 422.50 level. As far as Meta, we know the main area that we got to get back above is going to be that 570 level. 570 level. Right now, we are still underneath the 568 level, but we know the main price point that we're trying to get back above is 570. As far as Tesla goes, we definitely want to see our way get back above that 333.18-ish level for that possible push up to 334 up to 335. Keep your eyes peeled on that to see can we get that breakout and then hold above that 333.18 level. As far as Nvidia goes, we definitely are starting to see a little bit of movement on the upside. We want to push back up towards that 133.50 up to possible 134 level. So we're starting to get a little bit of slow movement back up towards the upside. Nothing really major. We are starting to see a little bit of buying pressure stepping in on Nvidia for sure. We're starting to see some buying pressure stepping in on Tesla, but we got to get those breaks though. We definitely want to get back above at least 133.50 for the possible push up to 134 on Nvidia. Like I stated for Amazon, guys, we got to get back above 206.50 for the possible push up to 207, because that'll get you above the VWAP. That'll get you above that 20 EMA. Let's see what else we got, guys. Like I said, I didn't know my mic was out the whole time. I'm steady talking to myself and nobody was hearing me. But like I was saying, seismic. What are you possibly looking at, boss? Are you still looking at SPY? Like I said, the main thing that we do want to go towards the upside, we got to break above that 598.50 for that possible push up to 599. If we can't break above that 598.50, we will possibly go back down towards that 598 region. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Right now, Tesla still trying to give a test around that 333.18 level and that VWAP. If we can get that push, we definitely want to get back above that. We have the 20 EMA sitting around 334 itself. So we're getting some slow movers. I mean, we're slowly trying to get that little bounce back on up. Slowly trying to get that bounce back on up. Right now, as far as SPY, guys, we are at 598.44, 45, almost 5 cents off from that 598.50 level. We have to break that key level and hold that key level. We have to hold that 598.50 level. We do get that push, turn that into a floor, go from resistance back into support. We could get that possible push up to 599. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. Starting to get a slow move on up. As far as me, like I said, I was trying to go for a swing trade on Microsoft. I was waiting for some more low pullback areas as far as 422 to 420 because we did held the 415 level. Now I was trying to move his way on up towards the 420 level. So I was waiting to see can we get some more pullback closer and closer towards that 420 area, around the 422 level to 420 level. SPY, guys, we are pushing above that 598.50 level, 598.50. If we can hold that, you have room to push on up towards that 20 EMA, which is lining up itself with the 599. As long as you can hold the 598.50 level, you have room to push up towards 599, but you have to hold 598.50. Hold that key level. It's a 50-cent push up to that 599 level. So right now, it's desperately trying to hold right now at this moment, trying to stay above the 598.50. Getting a little bit of slow movements. I mean, like I said, we are trying to move our way back on up towards the upside, trying to slowly move, because we know with spot. We still got some ways to go because we got to get back above that 199 level, get back above 600 level for that to get back up towards those highs. But right now we're just a slow, steady little climb. Slow, steady climb. As long as you can hold 598.50, you have room to push up to that 599 level. So keep that on watch from 599 to 599.50. So keep your eyes peeled on that. I'm gonna set an alert now that we are moving back up towards the upside now, guys. So 599 to 599.50 level. As long as these buys can hold and maintain that momentum. So let's keep this on watch, guys. Definitely keep this on watch. So 599 is gonna be one up to 599.50 if the buyers continuously keep pushing. As long as you can stay holding above 598.50, you have room to push up towards that 599 level. So definitely keep your eyes peeled, guys. Keep your eyes peeled. All right, so let's see. 599.50 as well. All right. 599.50. All right, cool. So if we can, again, as long as we can hold 598.50, you have room to push up towards 599. Just keep that on watch. That'll be the first area. All right. Now, as far as Nvidia, we have to break and hold above 133.50. 133.50 for sure. So let's set that for 133.50. All right, let's set that up for 133.50. Can those buys continuously push? As we are trying to come off these bottoms, so keep your eyes peeled right here. If we can get back above, like I said, we can get above that 133.50. That'll put you above the VWAP. That'll put you above the 20 EMA for the possible push up towards that 134. So we definitely want to clear 133.50 for the possible push up to 134. Let's keep this on watch. Like I said, as far as SPY, you have to hold that 598.50 level. You don't. Again, if we go back underneath 598.50, it'll go right back into resistance, and we could possibly pull back down to 598 itself. So definitely just watch. Keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. All right, guys. So I'm watching with you guys. So, I mean, I've just been kind of sitting back waiting on my setup because, again, I was trying to go, as I told y'all from last week, that I'm trying to go for a swing trade opportunity. So I'm just waiting on the setup to take place. But right now, I mean, due to the volume, it's real low. Not a lot of volume. So, you know, the movement is very, very, very slow. I have two particular price points in mind. I do have, I was looking at Microsoft. So I was looking at 422 and 420. 422 and 420 for that possible pullback and that movement back on up towards the upside. But right now, just slow and steady. It's like not a lot of volume on Microsoft. Getting more volume on Tesla and more volume on Nvidia for sure. What about how we looking like on Amazon? Amazon, guys, we definitely got to get back above that 206.50 for that possible push on up towards that 207 range. Got some volume coming in on that note. Let's see, can we get above that 206.50 up to 206.69? So keep your eyes peeled on that. Excuse me. Slowly starting to curl its way back on up. Because right now you are clearing the 9 EMA, the VWAP, and the 20 EMA. So as long as we can hold these key levels, again, stay above that 206.50, you have room to push up towards 207. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Right now, they're slowly getting these little curls. Slowly getting these curls on up. I mean, I definitely see some more. I definitely see a lot of bottom volume in Amazon. Tesla, we just got to get that 333.18-ish breakout for that possible push on up to 334. Microsoft, really not doing too much of nothing. Apple, we got to get it back above 235. Hold that 235 level. We have room to push up to 235.50, up to 236. Right now, guys, Amazon, we just crossed that 206. 69 level. Again, if we can hold those levels, guys, 2 of them going off. What's the other one? I think I deleted it on accident. Yeah, as I mentioned, guys, if we can hold above 206.50, you have room to run up to 207 on Amazon. Right now, we're starting to slowly trying to transition from a red to green move, kind of giving us somewhat of a cut pattern. Where we are still trying to transition from the downside towards the upside. So we do have this U-shaped type pattern. Maybe make some little miniature cup and handle pattern. It could create a mini cup and handle pattern. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Oh, that was Apple that went off. Apple tested at 235 level. We got to get back above 235. Got to turn that from resistance into support. Amazon does have somewhat of this little mini cup and handle pattern that could be setting itself up for possible push on up and somewhat of a small little mini bull flag pattern. So keep your eyes peeled if you are trading Amazon. If we can hold it above the 206.50 level, we do have room to run back up towards that 207 level. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So let me set an alert for 207. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Definitely going the wrong way. 207 up to 207.50 level. So that means we'll continuously keep moving up towards the upside, trying to move back up towards that 208 level. So keep that on watch right there, 207. Apple just got to get back above 235. Tesla, we got to get above that 333.18-ish level. SPY just got to hold above 598.50. 598.50. If you can hold above 598.50, you have room to run up towards that 599 level. Let me look at Amazon's contracts too, because like I said, I've been looking at Microsoft. I've been waiting because they all have good downtrend breakout patterns. You have Apple, you have Amazon, and you have Meta, and you have Microsoft for these downtrend breakout patterns that looks pretty well. Just trying to figure out, okay, which one has more volume that's going to actually take advantage of that pattern and move on up towards back up towards the upside. So definitely keep my eyes peeled, because you can definitely see right here, guys. If I go back on these right here, we got a downtrend breakout on Apple, we got a downtrend breakout on Amazon, we got a downtrend breakout on Meta, and we also have a downtrend breakout on Microsoft. So we have 4 downtrend breakout opportunities. It's just to see, okay, which one has more volume out of all of these. I mean, like I said, right now Amazon doesn't look too bad, because you still have room to push back up towards that 210 level. As far as Meta, we definitely got to get back above that 570 range for the possible push up to 580. As far as Microsoft, as long as we can hold that 420 level, get our way back up to 425, you have room to push back up towards 430. As far as Apple goes, we're going to have some strong resistance around this 535.50 to 536 level. We are hitting that strong resistance line. If we can get that break above 236, you have room to run up toward that 238 to 240 level. We just got to cross past these strong resistance levels. Again, we definitely got to get back above 236 for sure to see more upside and continuation upside on Apple. Other than that, like I said, I know the volume is going to be a little bit kind of up and down due to the fact this is the last trading day before the holidays kick off. So the volume is probably not going to be pretty much there like we normally would have volume. So just keep that on watch. Just keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Nvidia, 133.50. Nvidia. We're getting that 133.50 breakout on Nvidia, guys. If we can hold that 133.50 level, guys, you have room to run up to that 134 level. 134 level. That'll be your next level. If you're going in for calls and you're moving back on up towards the upside, your next key level, as long as you can hold 133.50, you have room to push up to 134 level. So keep your eyes peeled on that, man. Great job, guys. Great job for catching these moves. So 134 will be next. 134 will be next. Keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled. All right, boom. So keep your eyes peeled on that keynote. If we get back above 134, we can possibly push back up to 134.50 up to 135. So let's just see where we go from here. Right now we are around 133.60 level, 40 cents away from that 134 level. So keep your eyes peeled on that. As far as SPY goes, as long as you can hold that 598.50 level, which we are holding, you're not too far from touching around that 599 price point. So keep your eyes peeled on that. I'm just ready to get my eat on tomorrow. Can't wait. Thanks for giving. Thanks for giving. Can't wait, man. Can't wait. I am starving. I am starving. All right, let me save this. All right. Let me save all of this. Stay focused on the market. I'll update all of this later. Shout out to Matthew for the subscribing on Twitch, boss. Appreciate you so much for that, man. I do have you. I do have your logo. I do have your name put in, so I got you locked in. But I don't think it's gonna let me switch it because the fact is I'm on OBS. I don't think it's gonna let me do it. I can try. I can try to see if I can switch it out real quick. As far as the let me see. Matter of fact, let me see if it's gonna let me do it. Hold up. Let me see if it can let me switch it real quick. so I can show your name on it. So I'm trying to see if it's gonna let me do it, because I know sometimes when you're on OBS and you go to a certain file, it's not gonna let you switch it because you're online right now. Let's see. Let me try it out. Let's see. Let me see if it's gonna let me do it. I think it did. Yep. So I got you in there, boss. I got you locked in. Shout out to y'all, man. Thank you. Shout out to Nephew. Shout out to Dirt. Shout out to Dennis, Greg, and Nigel for the gift of subs and super thanks. Appreciate y'all so much, boss. Appreciate y'all. So I got you hooked up. I got y'all hooked up. Y'all good to go. So I got it hooked up. All right, guys, just keeping this on watch. I'm just trying to see if the main thing I'm just focused on to see if going into the second half of this market to see if the buying volume is there. We started to curl up, but I'm just trying to see, do we still have enough buying strip to continue to transition over from the downside to the upside? If we start to weaken again, we could be pulling back down underneath that 598.50 to possibly back down to 598 itself. But I'm just trying to see if that buying strength is still there. If not, we will start to fall back down. Excuse me. Still don't see a lot going on at this moment. We got some little pushes back up, but then we starting to get a little bit of resistance. The only one that still seems to be pushing is Amazon. Amazon, you definitely got some good buying volume, some good candles rolling in on that bad boy, but a possible push up towards that 207. So, Amazon, you're still looking good for sure. As far as anything else, I don't really see anything else like setting itself up really. Amazon seems the only one that seem to be holding very strong right now for the possible push up to 207. Nvidia, nothing yet. Microsoft, Apple, still nothing yet. Tesla, still nothing yet. Like I said, as far as SPY, you just have to hold that 598.50 level. If you lose 598.50, you will pull back down underneath that key level. We need to hold 598.50 for the possible push up to 599. But right now, still seems weak to me right now, guys. Still seems a little weak to me. See the volume starting to slowly die off. It's not too much going on. I don't see a lot right now. Cause it just feel like a Friday. The volumes are dying off. There's not really too much going on at this moment, especially after lunch hours. And again, I don't want you guys gambling, man. I don't want you throwing your hard-on profits away, to desperately trade. Like, if you don't see an opportunity, man, please don't put yourself in the line of fire. You have to always remember, guys, it's always going to be another trading day. It's always going to be another one. So while we're doing that, let me check to see next week what we got, what type of data coming out for next week. So let me check to see on the economic calendars to see what's coming up for next week. Let's see what we could be looking forward to for next week's movement. Next week, guys. Next week, Monday, we have the ISM manufacturing. We have the S&P final U.S. manufacturing, PMI, construction spending. I'm trying to see if I see anything major. We have ADP employment. I don't really see too much. Jobless claims that's on Thursday. We may be having the non-farm payroll soon rolling around the corner too. But I don't really see anything like really standing out as far as like major data though. Let me double check just to make sure. Let me use my other calendar. My other calendar normally gives me a little bit more information. Let's see. Is it the non-farm? Yeah, it is non-farm payrolls coming out. So yeah, I was right on. That's Fridays. Fridays non-farm payrolls. Okay, so as far as our 3 stars for next week, 9:45, guys, we do have the S&P Global U.S. Manufacturing PMI. That's 3-star. 10 o'clock, we have the ISM Manufacturing PMI. That's going to be at 10, along with the... we got JOLTS. We got JOLTS Tuesday. That's going to be at 10 o'clock. We got ADP Wednesday. Some more PMI data coming out. Let me see. Trying to see if I see anything else in the as far as in the 3-star. Thursday is gonna be initial jobless claims, and Friday we're gonna have the earnings, pretty much the non-farm payrolls. That's gonna be coming out. Unemployment rates, but that's the main ones I see. So yeah, I mean we'll have a few of them coming out next week. So I think next week gonna probably possibly be lining itself up for some good bouncing. I mean that's what I think. So I think going into next week we're gonna possibly be seeing some good movements on up. You know, after this fade. So I think a lot of them can possibly be setting themselves up for a possible bouncing opportunity going into next week. So right now it could be a fading session right now, you know, due to the lack of volume. But we do got a lot of good data coming out next week, guys. So this could be a little bit where, you know, we do slow down just a little bit, but then start to move our way back on up towards the upside. Right now, like I said, Amazon is still, let me see, that's right now. It's Amazon getting a little bit of a pullback. Like I said, as long as you can hold that 133.50 level on Nvidia, you have room to push up to 134. As I stated on SPY, you gotta hold above 598.50. Hold above 598.50. You have room to run back up towards 599. You lose that 598.50, possibly back on down to 598. You go, and you start to see a little bit of weakness at this moment on SPY, pushing back underneath 598.50. Tesla getting rejected around that 33.18 level, pulling back down. Apple, you're getting rejected at that 235 level. As far as Microsoft, I'm still waiting on these pulls. I'm still waiting on this between this 422 to 420 level. Amazon, we have lost that 206.50 level. So we're getting a little bit of weakness now. I mean, sellers are starting to come back in. I mean, we don't have a lot of buying pressure coming in, like a lot of buying strength. I mean, you know, we're getting these moves back on up. I mean, you're starting to get pushed right back on down. But that's what I'm telling you guys. Be very careful, man. I do not want you to gamble, and I do not want you to put the money back into, you know, to the market that you earn. Like, do not do that. If you don't see an opportunity, please don't gamble because you want to desperately trade. Do not do that. Please have patience, man. You gotta learn how to curve that voice in the back of your head pushing you to try, go after these trades that you don't need to go through, or that you don't need to trade. That's why we go over. What do we go over? The Breaking Bad methods. What are the Breaking Bad methods? Let's go back over that real quick. Let me go back to it. Where's it at? Where's my lessons? Lessons. Here we go. Breaking Bad method. So what do we go over, guys? As far as our breaking out these bad habits, Breaking Bad methods. What do we go over? Breaking Bad method. Wrong mindset. Not having a detailed plan. Unstable work ethics. Losing trade syndrome. Losing money per trade. Lack of track, LOT, and the main one that we all experience, not having enough patience. So, I mean, once you start to work on these particular areas, guys, man, try to go to having the right mindset. Try to go to having the right detail plan, a stable work ethics, a winning trade syndrome, winning money per trade, not having a lack of track, but basically staying on top of it, and also having patience. So all you got to do is do the opposite of what you go through now. Work on what your weaknesses are and turn it into strength, guys. That's all you have to do. Turn it into strength. Understand the markets. Understand that you don't have to trade every day to make money. Wait on the right setups to present themselves, and then go from there. But wait on setups. Wait on opportunities, guys. So we already know, as we talked about, if we lose 598.50, you have room to fall back down to 598 itself. You lose 598, 9 times out of 10, you go right back down to 597.50. So right now, we are starting to see some weakness, still starting to step in right now. The only one that still seems to be holding is Nvidia right now. It's the only one. Everything else seems to start to hit some resistance at this moment. Meta's trying to get back above that 568 level. We have to hold that. If we lose 568, you will start to pull back down. So keep your eyes peeled. You got to hold 568 level if you are trading Meta. As far as Nvidia, if we can hold that 133.50 level, as I stated, you have room to push up toward that 134 level. So right now, you're still looking good. As far as Nvidia on the upside, trying to push its way back up towards 134. You're about 20 cents away from that 134 level. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So that seems like to be holding weight still. Just don't see a lot of strength, buying strength just at this moment. A little bit, but it's not a lot to give us that clean reversal. I mean, the only one I see is Nvidia slowly at this time. Because if we can break above that 134 level, you have room to run up the 134.50 back up towards that 135 level, where you will push back up towards that 50 moving average, which is lining up almost around that 135 level. Because you are above the VWAP, that's looking good. Because now you're turning that VWAP from resistance back into support. So other than that, I mean, just starting to slow up, man. I just don't see a lot of too much of nothing right now, and I do not want you guys to gamble. I really don't. I want you guys to gamble. I will be here Friday, guys. I will do my Traedz Talk Saturday. I will continue that. So that'll be marked for Saturday. That will be marked for Sunday. Apologize. That will be marked for the 1st of December. So I will be in for our Traedz Talk Sunday, and then we'll start to roll over into the next trading session Monday. That'll be the 2nd through the 6th. So yeah, guys. So I'm gonna stay on within another 30 minutes, guys, and I'm gonna soon be rocking and rolling. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, guys, do feel free to reach out to me. I'm here to help you guys with whatever you need help with, and we're gonna go from there. Right now, I'm still keeping this on watch. Still watching in Amazon. I'm sorry, Nvidia. Like I said, guys, we still got room to push up towards that 134 on Nvidia. If y'all are in on the call, guys, you do have room to push up towards that 134 level on Nvidia. 134. If we get that breakout, you got room to possibly run up to 134.50. Microsoft is slowly getting that bounce, man. It's just not giving my pullback. I've been waiting on this. This thing been driving me crazy. Been sitting here waiting on Microsoft this whole time. Like, come on, man. Have me waiting on the sidelines. I've been slowly waiting on this move back down. Just been sitting here patiently. Just patiently. But yeah, I still haven't gotten anything, man. Oh, Skilly, I see you coming through, boss. Yeah, I got about 30 minutes. I'm assuming you heading on out. So we can start to prepare for tomorrow. But yeah, I'm still keeping on watch to just see how we're setting up. The only one I see that's showing some type of strength and good strength and continuation strength is Nvidia right now for that push on up to 134. Other than that, I mean, you're getting a little bit of movement here and there on Tesla, Meta, but it's not like strong volume moving in just yet. Tesla, you're starting to get rejected underneath that 333, starting to come right back on down. Meta's trying to hold that 568 level. He said, I missed my play on QQQQ at 502. I had the 502 level sitting on my chart for a while. 502 level on QQQ. Let me take a look at it, boss. Which is one off? Was that Nvidia? Yep, Nvidia, guys. 134. There y'all go for my calls. 134. Here y'all go. So let me take a look at QQQ real quick, boss. Let me take a quick look at that. So you said 502, right? 502. All right, let's take a look at it real quick. 502. Oh, pfft, Jesus. QQQ. My mind already gone. You know I'm ready to bounce out. All right, let's see. 502 level. All right, let's go back a little bit, boss. Let's go back. So you came down. Yep, 502. Dang, that was a good entry. Yep, because that held out in the past before too. 502. So you had a good, nice little entry with a cut right there. These bottoms. You definitely caught these bottoms. Yep, 502. What is this at? 505? So from 502, yeah, you would have damn near had a $3 run. 502 to possible 505. Yeah, you would have definitely had a nice bounce. Yeah. Because, I mean, especially if you would have saw that buying volume started, like right here, O'Scaly, look, like right here, boss. I mean, right here could have gave you a sign. Right here was a signal. Right here. Because I know the market has been falling. I know the volume has been up and down. But as you came down to 502, you start to see that buying volume step in. You see that lower shadow? Right here, 502, 502, 502, and you see where the body of that red candle closed? Now let me show you a little trick to this. On how you could have caught on to this. Watch, let me show you a trick real quick. Right about here. Okay. Let me go to. Okay, so 502, you had your little shadows. Buy started to step in, but the body of the candle closed right here. So once that body of that candle closed, look how it helped out that next candle. So that candle close turns into that candle support and start to reverse back on up. So you notice that? So you notice that closeout on that candle, not the wick, but the body. So if you notice, let me what was the closeout on this one? So the closeout was 502.65. So let me move it up a little bit. 502.65. Let me make a duplicate. Oops, make a duplicate copy real quick. Hold up. I'm gonna show you the little trick to that, boss. Especially on a 15-minute time frame. 15-minute time frame normally helps out a lot too. What was 502.65? If I'm not mistaken. Put that white. Alright, put that white. Oops. They move so slow. I hate when they do this. Alright, here we go. Alright, so you notice the body of the candle, the red candle. You see where it closed out at, right? Not the wick, but the body of the candle, right? So that close became that candle support. So it fed off of that candle's close, utilized it for support, and then you wind up going back on up. So even if you missed that candle, right? Go over to the next. That candle fed off of that candle's close, pushed on up. That candle fed off of that candle's close, went what? Right on up. This candle is feeding off of that candle's close. What's happening? You pushing right on up. So if you notice that. Transition. So you're going from red to green. You see that? You see the transition? See the slow transition on this bad boy? You're going from red to green. You're going from sellers to buyers. So right here was that pivotal point, that pivotal turn. Because as you went down to 502, buyer stepped in, giving you a lower shadow. The body of the candle closed around at 502.65. That candle utilized that candle's close for support. So instead of going down, it utilized that bottom to go on up. After that candle closed down on out, yeah, you had a small candle here that didn't really do nothing. But that candle here fed off of that candle's close. Then you went on up. Then that candle fed off of that candle's close. You went on up. And then after we got this little mini pullback right here, that little 90 MA bounce, that candle fed off of that candle's close, pushed on up. So if you notice the transition, right here at this bottom, as soon as you got around 502, boom, that's when your transition began. Buyer stepped in, pushed back on up, closed you here. Then that candle started to feed off of that one. That candle started to feed off of this one. That candle started to feed off of that one. That candle fed off of this one. And it's pushing back on up towards the upside. So there go your transition right here. That's your transition. Right there, boss. Yeah. So I mean, like normally what I use 15-minute time frames is very good because you can see you can utilize that to the best of your abilities to even for entries and exits. Like if you know you're going on a downtrend position, just say for instance you're going on a downtrend on Skilly, you can if you was going for a put, say for instance you missed this candle, right? Okay, then utilize this candle. Okay, you missed that candle, utilize this candle. So you notice you got to think about it. Your red candles closes down, your green candle closes up. So in other words, as that candle closed out, right, that candle's close turns into that candle's resistance, right? Go down. That candle's close turns into that candle's resistance. Pull on down. That candle's close turns into that candle's resistance. Pull on down. Yeah, you had a little bit of a bounce back on up, but look what happened. You wound up falling right back underneath that close, came on down, then that candle's close. This candle close turns into this candle resistance, back on down until you got into a strong demand zone, which is around 502. Because every time you kept pulling around 502, fail your pullback. 502, fail your pullback. 502, fail your pullback. 502, fail your pullback. Buyers held that 502 level, utilized that candle's close. Instead of being resistance, turn to support. Start to slowly transition back on up towards the upside, creating a red to green move. So instead of going down, now you're going up. So every single time now, because you got to remember, your candles, green candle closes up, red candle closes down. Now we're going on the green candle side. So every candle that closed, next candle support. Green candle that closed, next candle support. And right here we got this little pullback down to that 90 MA. That candle fed off of that candle's close, pushed right back on up. So you can clearly see that. So you can clearly see the transition down here where it's going to start. Because every single time those buyers kept, sellers kept trying to pull back down underneath the 502, buyers kept stepping in. buyers kept stepping in. Buyers kept stepping in. Buyers kept stepping in. Because if you notice, none of the bodies of the candles are closing below that price point. Yeah, you had a wick, but look at the bodies of the candles. That means that the bulls are refusing to let the bears close underneath. So that means that those bulls are guarding this area. So now you got to go back on up. So now buyers are stepping back in because now they established a floor. So now you're going from the bottoms, trying to move your way back up towards the tops. So now you're slowly rotating from the tops to the bottoms, from the bottoms, now rotating back up to the tops. So yeah, I mean, it's easy to start to see it. And normally, and it's a certain price, in a certain time when you start to slowly see a transition, is normally after 12 o'clock. You'll start to see a slow transition going in from 12:30 to 1 o'clock. You start to see a slow transition, whether it's a continuation downside or where you start the reversal play, where you're going from down, from the downside basically back on up towards the upside. That's just like vice versa. That's just like as the market was spiking, it gets around 12:30, 1 o'clock, we'll go from the upside, start to rotate back towards the downside. So right here from this point, all you did was going from the downside, now back up towards the upside. So that's another way. And if you're looking at it from a put standpoint, or want to look at it from a put standpoint, flip your chart upside down and see which one works better for you. In other words, like I could take this chart here, right, and then I'll do this. If I want to see it from both standpoints, if I want to see it from a put standpoint, I'll just make another copy, right? Make another copy here. But then instead of QQQ, I'll put a minus in front of it to turn my chart upside down. So I'll put minus QQQ. And then I'll flip it. I go back this way to see which one has a better opportunity. So I can see, okay, this will be more on the short. I mean, the shorts are losing on that. That means when your buyers go up, your sellers go down. That means your sellers are not in control anymore. That means your buyers are in control. Vice versa. That's just like if the market was falling, your puts would go up. Just kind of like what you did this morning. As your calls were going down, or your buyers were going down, your sellers, your shorters, were actually going up. Now you're starting to reverse as everything is going against the puts now working in the buyer's favor. So keep your eyes peeled on this VWAP level here and here. Which one is gonna benefit at this VWAP level? Will we get a breakout above VWAP and keep on running, which means that the puts will continue on down? Will we get rejected at this VWAP, pull back on down? That means your puts go back on up. So keep your eyes peeled. So again, if you go up on your calls, that means you get more weakness on the puts. If you fall on your calls, that means you're bouncing and going back up on the puts. So keep your eyes peeled right here at this VWAP level. Again, if you break out, that means this is coming down. It's going to do the total opposite of what the other chart does. It does the total opposite. So right now we are holding a level on QQQ that's around 502. So we know for sure 502 dip, and then we wind up recovering right around 502.65. Right here, you can clearly see this clean area, this clean floor where we held up pretty well. So around 502.65, you held, started to reverse, and started to go back up towards the upside. So right now, you at this level of VWAP, you got to get a VWAP break for that possible push up to 506. All right, same thing with Nvidia, not Nvidia, SPY. SPY, buyers wound up reclaiming and started to hold at 598 level. We're starting to get some movement back in on Meta. Meta is trying to get that push back up to 570. So that's still, now they're starting to look good. Microsoft just still ain't, man, I was just sitting here waiting on Microsoft the whole freaking time. Still ain't just give me what I wanted. But we definitely got some rotations and some transitions on Nvidia for sure and Meta for sure. Tesla just got to get that 333 breakout. Amazon, we just got to get that 207 break. We haven't got that yet. So the only ones that seems to be slowly transitioning on the upside would be Nvidia and would be Meta. Those two are getting some good slow transitions back on up towards the upside. Meta's trying to get back up towards that 570. Nvidia is trying to get back up towards that 135 level. So what we need to see next from this point on Nvidia, we definitely want to see a push back up towards 134.50 because that'll put us in that half dollar market, that 50-cent range. So we definitely want to get back above. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set an alert for my Nvidia traders for 134.50. We definitely want to get back above 134.50 for sure because that'll put us 50 cents away from 135. Yeah, so that put us halfway. We get that break above 135, 134.50. You're 50 cents away from 135 target from that main point. So keep that on watch. So we get that 134.50 break. You do not have too far to go towards that 135 level. So keep that on watch. So I'm gonna set up. Do I got one set already in 135? Nope, I don't. Let me set up one right here too. So in case we do get that continuation push on the call side. Let's see. All right. Let me go back. All right, 135. So I got 2 alerts set for Nvidia. So 134.50 up to 135. As far as Apple, we definitely got to break back above 235. We can get that break back above 235. Next key level will be 235.50 for the possible push back up to 236. So we want to see that 135 break up to 135.50 to that possible push on up to 136 to 136 itself. So we need to get that breakout. Where we at right now? 10 cents away. Not too far. I mean, you're still looking good for possible push because you are above all your indicators and you are back above the VWAP. So we could get buyers to slowly step back in the Apple. We can get that 235 push. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So I'm gonna set up 2 alerts, 35 and 35.50. But I know we're gonna have a lot of strong resistance around 35.50 and 36. I know that for sure. We'll have some strong resistance around these 2 key levels. So you gotta definitely keep that on watch. And there go your 35.50 level here. I still got 36 on watch too, so let's see. 235.50, perfect. 35.50, boom. All right, here we go. All right, so I got those 3 alerts set. Anything else? Let's see. Still gotta get that 207 push on Amazon for that possible move on up towards possible 208. So keep your eyes peeled on that because they all look like they're about to start hitting these strong resistance lines for a possible breakout. We know for sure for Meta, you got to cross that 570 range. So for sure, we got to cross 570 on that note. So, well. All right, keep that on watch, guys. Keep that on watch. So let's set up 570 level. All right, cool. That'll be for Nvidia. That'll be for Meta. I'm sorry. Tesla, we gotta get that 333 break, that push for that possible up to 335 level. I mean, slowly trying to get it. We haven't got that breakout just yet. All right, so 335 level. That'll be for Tesla, right? All right, 335. So we just gotta get that 333 break for that possible run up to 335. So right now we are hitting some resistance right now. So we haven't got the breakout just yet on Apple. We have not got the breakout just yet on Amazon. Tesla still waiting on that push. Nothing yet on that. As far as Nvidia, we got to definitely get that push on up towards that 134.50 for the possible push up to 135. Meta, we definitely got to get back above 570 level. Definitely gotta get back above because we gotta get back in the 570 range for sure. Microsoft, that's the one I was leaning on. And it still didn't give me that pullback that I was anticipating because again I was trying to go in for a swing trade, but I haven't got that pullback all the way down what I wanted, which was around 422 to 420. So we're still sitting around 424. So we haven't came all the way back down to these levels that I was anticipating yet. Let's see. SPY, we gotta get back above 599. Got to hold above 598.50. Keep your eyes peeled on that. We are in between both indicators of the 9 EMA and the 20 EMA on SPY. So you are in between both indicators, one acting as resistance and the other one acting as support. You got the 9 EMA acting as support and you got the 20 EMA acting as resistance. But do not forget, you also got that VWAP right above your head as well. So we're going to have to cross both of these if we want to utilize that for support to have those work with us and not against us. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So guys, I got about 10 minutes before I head on out. Again, I'm just trying to go over everything before I do roll on out. I just want to try to go over everything that I possibly can to help you guys to the best of my ability. Because again, I do not want you gambling today. You got to treat today, which is a Wednesday, but you got to treat it like a Friday because of the volume, the lack of volume that we do have. So you got to understand that, guys, because a lot of traders already started to take off. And again, you have to look at it as, you got to look at it as a Friday, how we would normally trade on a Friday. Traders already made money at the early portions of the market, at the beginning of the market, and now they're transitioning, and now they're, packing on up, leaving. Some of the volume is starting to die off. So you got to be very, 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 very careful. Still keeping this on watch, guys. Yeah, I mean, what I was doing, Skilly, what I was doing, boss, I was trying to set up a swing trade. Like I said, I'm going to tell you what my game plan was and why I didn't trade today. I was waiting on it, but it just didn't set up the way I wanted to because that's due to the volume and stuff, and I didn't want to force anything. So, my game plan, this was my game plan. Again, sorry for all the lies. I'm going to have this fixed this weekend, guys. I'm going to have it looking a lot more neat, I promise you. So, I was looking at Microsoft. And Microsoft was on this nice downtrend setup, which we did break out of the downtrend. So what I was waiting on was a further pullback, a little bit further back on down towards the 420s, 422s, 420s. Now that we broke out of that downtrend, going from the bearish side now to the bullish side, I already knew that once we broke out, we was gonna run into some type of resistance, which what I did. That's why I didn't want to chase it. So the next thing I wanted to do was, okay, once we hit resistance, now I'm gonna wait on a pullback. So once we pull back, get into an area for a bounce back on up towards those high areas of 428, 430. So that's what I was anticipating. Since we broke out of that downtrend and now on the bullish side of things, I was waiting after we got rejected, waiting on that nice little pullback on down, catch these bottoms for that move back on up towards the upside where we can retest that 428 to 430 level. It's just that we just had the lack of volume we have today. I just couldn't get everything that I wanted. I was waiting for a further pullback down towards these levels where I can buy in, going with a small position to test it to see if to see if we can hold above the downtrend to move back up towards the upside. Now I'm going from a downtrend setup to a possible uptrend setup. Again, I didn't want to buy up here because I didn't want to chase because you're going right into a brick wall. I already saw the setup. So what I was doing was waiting on a pullback down here where I can kind of go with this trend line here, basically back on up towards the upside. So in other words, this is what my game plan was. So I was planning on doing this. So let me move it up a little bit. So right here, as we got rejected around that 428, 430 level, I was waiting on the move back down like here towards this trend line where we can move back on up this way and go off of the uptrend instead of the downtrend. So that was the game plan, but we just stuck right here, and that's due to lack of volume that we don't have. So I was waiting on that pull back down, get into this off of this trend line for that trend line bounce back on up towards the upside. That's what I was anticipating. So, and the reason why too, if you notice, that'll also give you somewhat of a cup and handle pattern. So if you notice, you got a cup here, and now you're working on the handle. So the handle, I was waiting to pull back down towards that trend line and start to pull back up, because if you think about it, that gives you a cup and handle pattern. So that was my game plan. So that's why I've been sitting here watching Microsoft, and I've been waiting for the pull down, basically back down towards these lows. Because now that I drew it out, you can see it. See that cup? You got a cup here, right? You got the cup here, Skilly. So now what I'm doing is waiting on the handle. So I'm waiting on the handle to come back down so I can pull back up. Apple, guys, is above the 235 range, 235 mark. Remember, guys, strong resistance will lie somewhere around that 535.50 to 536 area right here. You can clearly see it, because every time we hit around that 535 to 536, 535.50 to 536, you get rejected and come right back on down. So just keep your eyes peeled to see, can we get that breakout. Now, if we can get above 236, and we get above 236, we're gonna see some continuation push on up towards 237, 238 to possibly 240. But right now, every time you hit that trend line, you have a little bit of trouble that you can't break above. But if we get those buys to step in and come in aggressive, we can break past that trend line, push our way on up towards the 237s or the 238. We will have room to run back on up towards 240. But my game plan, and what I was trying to do, and what I'm still trying to do, is go off of this Microsoft possible cup and handle pattern, breaking out of a downtrend for the move on up towards the upside. Amazon, guys, has hit that 207 level. We have moved up to 207. So my game plan was to go for Microsoft for this, again, cup and handle pattern. We already got the cup. Now all I'm doing now is waiting on the handle to pull me back down towards this trend line, because the trend line bounced back on up. that was my game plan. It's still my game plan. I'm just still waiting, but I mean, it's just hauling ass right now. So right now, Amazon guys, we are back. We are above 207. We got to get above 207.50 for that possible push on up to 208. As far as Apple, we got to get back above that 230 level for that possible push on up to 235.50 itself. But yeah, that was my game plan, though, Skilly. That was my game plan. Yeah, for Nvidia. I mean, for Microsoft, because if you look at it, the chart that I just showed you is pretty much on a cup and handle pattern. So all I'm doing is just waiting on the setups to give me everything that I need, and back down towards that 422 to 420 level. I can see a potential bounce back, basically back on up towards the upside. So I was just waiting on Microsoft to give me what I needed. That's why I was, where's Microsoft at? Right here. Yeah. So what I was doing, I was waiting on them pullbacks towards 422, 420 for the move back on up to retest them, the 425s, 428s, back up towards the 430s. So that's why I've been sitting here waiting. That's why I didn't trade, because I was waiting on the setups to occur. But due to the lack of volume, that you can even see down here on my volume chart, you see no volume on Microsoft. Like that volume is horrible. Like it's horrible. I was waiting on the setup the whole entire time. I just didn't get it because of the volume. Volume threw everything off. It's the only thing, but I'm still anticipating on doing it. So I'm just letting you know, though, boss. I'm still anticipating on Microsoft. I still want the Microsoft setup, but again, I just have to wait for the volume to step in so I can go with that setup. But now that I showed you, you see that cup and handle pattern setup, right? You see the downtrend breakout. You see everything setting up the way it needs to for a possible move back on up towards the upside. So that's why I was waiting on the pullback, like I said, further down towards the 420s and 422 area. Now, the reason why I was aiming for those areas is because we already came from out of the teen levels, which we did, held 415 back on up now towards 420s. Now we're in the 420 ranges. So now that we're on the lower portion of the 420s, which 9 times out of 10 is going to be your bottoms, 420. So that's why I'm anticipating 420, start to move their way back up, 422, 420, up towards that 425 range, and try to go back up towards 430. So that's what I was just sitting here waiting on, but I just didn't get the setup, and that's due to lack of volume. But that's what I'm anticipating. Right now, I mean, you are still looking good. SPY has gotten back above 599. You do have room to push back up towards 599.50. If you guys did get in at around that 598 level for that push on up to 599 for the possible push up to 599.50. Right now, and Amazon is still looking good, guys. You are holding above the 207. You got to break above that 50-day moving average. Again, we need to get above 207.50 for the possible push up to 207. The 208. So, I mean, we're starting to get these little curl ups right now. Slowly starting to get these little curl ups back up towards the upside. I mean, you're looking good on Amazon. I mean, Microsoft's still looking good, even though I wanted some lower key areas. Meta's working his way back up towards that 570 range. Tesla, we still got to get that 333.18 breakout for that possible push up to 334 to 335. Apple's trying, like I said, we get back above 235. You have room to push up to 235.50 up to 236. But keep in mind, we may have some strong resistance lying ahead around 235.50 up to 236. So you can see right here, last time we ran up towards those areas, bears came in. So keep your eyes peeled on that. As far as Nvidia, like I said, if we can get that 134.50 push, we got room to run up to 135. But you got to get above that 50-day moving average. So keep your eyes peeled on that. I mean, Apple's looking good. All your indicators are sitting upright. You're above the VWAP, so you do have potential to run back on up towards the upside, towards 235 to 235.50. You're just going to have some resistance that we're going to have to strongly break above. That's the only issue. As far as Tesla, I mean, indicators are still kind of sitting off a little bit. If we could get that push back above 333, let me see where that 20 moving average is at. Okay. In order for us to get that flip on Tesla back up towards the upside, we need to get back above 333.50. 333.50 is what we need to get back above. 333.50, because that's going to clear you up the 9 EMA, that's going to clear you up the VWAP, and that's going to also clear you up the 20 EMA. If we can get that 333.50, that'll put us above all those indicators that we can now turn into support. Apple, like I said, you got room to push back on up towards the upside. We just got to get a strong push above that 235.50 to 236 level to see higher price points, because we got a lot of strong resistance around this area, but we need a strong push to bypass that. Let's see. Amazon, like I said, 207.50. Get above 207.50. That's going to put you above that 50 moving average, where we can utilize that for support for the possible run on up to 208. Other than that, guys, do y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns? I'm about to soon be rolling on out. Like I said, today's almost like a Friday. I already know the volume's going to be kind of up and down, and I really don't want y'all staying here long enough to, start to gamble. I definitely want you to take your time off. Man, go relax. Take a chill pill. If you made a trade at the beginning of the market, man, shout out to y'all for doing a job well done. I just don't want y'all to keep watching the market and getting that adrenaline of wanting to trade and putting yourself in a gambling position instead of a trading position. And I don't want y'all doing that because I care about you guys' accounts, man. Oh, no problem, Skilly. Hey, again, if you need to talk to me on the one-on-one for anything, man, reach out to me through, like I said, through any social medias. I do have a one-on-one that I normally do over the weekend as well. You just have to go through the PayPal. But again, if you don't want to, go through the payment process of that, again, reach out to me through, social media. For those, whenever you guys are interested in going on the one-on-ones, I do have my one-on-one sessions that I normally do that you can book. All you do is go through the PayPal formation, and then we'll go through there. So that'll be for the one-on-ones if y'all ever want to do that. I do have that set up for you guys if y'all ever want to go through that, where we can, break down more deeper details. I did do one already with Aussie Chick. Shout out to her and her wonderful husband, man. They came through. We definitely had a blast. We definitely had fun for our one-on-one session. We definitely had a great time. So let me go ahead and post that. So in case y'all ever, like I said, not forcing y'all, when y'all ever want to ever do it, it's up to you guys. Other than that, I put out contents on Patreon, Tradecaster, and those are the main ones that I normally post on for sure. But yeah, guys, I'm about to soon be rolling on out. Let me go ahead, make sure I got everything set to rock and roll. Let me go back. Yeah, so guys, let's head into our lunchroom lobby, and I'm gonna give everybody, a farewell and wish everybody a happy Thanksgiving, and we're gonna go from there. So let me go ahead and set up for the lunchroom lobby in a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All right, guys, we here, man. Thank y'all so much for joining me, man. I definitely had a blast with you guys. And as you can see on my little sign over here, man, I'm still working on my way to get up to 1,000 subscribers on YouTube so I can start getting monetized for my videos. I'm trying to get up to 75 viewers on Twitch, man, so I can be a part of the partnership program. All I need is you guys' help, man, just showing your love and support by just showing up. Smashing the like button, subscribe button, follow button, which is free 99. That's pretty much it. Like I said, if y'all want to give subs, man, I'll be totally appreciative of that, man. Thank y'all so much for doing all of that, and thank you so much for the things that y'all are doing for me now. But yeah, guys, I'm about to let you guys go, man. Let you guys be, because I don't want you to turn today into a gamble. If you made money at the beginning of the market, do not throw your money back into the market. Please do not do that, because we want the market to pay us. We don't want to pay the market. So if you already made a trade, don't trade no more. Do not overtrade. Step away from your computer. Get yourself ready for tomorrow to go enjoy that food and relax, man. I will be back Sunday for the Traedz Talk. That's going to be between 3 o'clock Eastern. 4 o'clock Eastern, 3 o'clock Central. And we'll be ready to rock and roll. So I will be back on here for Traedz Talk. I will be back here Friday too, because I know Friday is gonna probably gonna not have a lot of volume, but I will be here to show up to, help out as much as I can too. Which you already know that's gonna be half a day as well. But other than that, guys, I'm gonna let you guys go, man. I wish everybody a happy Thanksgiving, man, and pray for y'all to have safe travels if y'all are leaving. Before I roll on out, man, let me give a shout out to Cisco. Let me give a shout out to who else we got in the building. Chris Miller. Shout out to you, boss. Who else we got? Porno Joe, we got him. Muffu, I hope I'm saying your name right. Shout out to you, boss. Thunder, shout out to you as well. J24, shout out to y'all, man. I hope y'all have a blessed and happy Thanksgiving. I will be seeing some of y'all Friday. I will be seeing some of y'all Sunday and going into Monday. You already know what time it is. Last but not least, man, let me give a shout out to my team, man. You already know what time it is. My family, my day ones, man. Let me give a shout out to my Tradecaster team. Let me scroll back up because I want to make sure I call everybody and I don't want to miss nobody before I head on out. So let me make sure I got you guys good to set up. What today is? The 27th, right? 27. Yeah. All right, guys. So let me give a shout out to who we got in the building. AR Traedz, LeBop, shout out to you, boss. Jenna, shout out to you. King Kong Traedz. Who else we have? Hoop, shout out to y'all. Coldplay, my brother from another mother. You already know what time it is. AK-47, that's my guy there. The myth, the man, the legend, Deckmore, shout out to you, boss. Active, thank you so much, guy, boss, for always being there by my side and being that father figure I need as far as in the stock market. Thank you so much, Active. Who else we got in the building? Scaly, shout out to you, boss. Who else we have in the building? Nuno, shout out and congratulations to you on your profits. Who else we had come through here? Kato J, shout out to you. Aussie, TT Life, Gert. Let me see. I want to make sure I don't leave nobody out. I want to make sure I have everybody in the building, man. I want to leave no names out. I'm scrolling. Y'all already know what time it is. Let's see. Cisco, you on both sides, so shout out to you still. Let's see. I think that's it. I think we got everybody down packed. But other than that, man, thank y'all so much for joining me. And again, let me give one more round of applause and to my latest gifters, my sub gifters, and my latest super chats that'll be towards Jenna's Greg, Gert, man, I'm saying his name right, Mefu. Shout out to you and to Nadia. So let me give y'all one more shout out before I roll on out. So let me go ahead and give y'all love, man. Again, thank y'all so much for subscribing, for gifting, man. Thank y'all so much because y'all don't have to do what y'all doing. So shout out to all of y'all, man. Appreciate y'all. Thank you. So guys, I'm gonna go ahead and let y'all go. Again, y'all have a blessed one, man. And I will be returning back Friday, and then from Friday I will be back in Sunday and Monday. So other than that, you already know what I'm about to say before I roll on out, man. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk, always put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, guys, I hope y'all have a blessed and happy, safe Thanksgiving. Again, I will see y'all Friday, Sunday, and Monday, and we're going to keep it rocking and rolling, man. Proud of you guys, man. Love you guys to death. Y'all be careful out there. Y'all be safe. Peace.